All right, folks, had to let that cord go a little bit longer than normal. Welcome into Flying with Mike. Hope you all have a great day with us today. We're flying out of Charleston, South Carolina, up to the Charlotte hub, out to Pensacola. Oh, wait, it's the A321 Neo for American, not as advertised, the A321. So, hope you can get over that. I decided to throw the Neo in at the last second. So, but anyway, folks, hope you enjoy. ToLiss is at work again, and we are beginning the loading process here. Two short flights today, and then kind of see what's out there or what kind of time we have left. All right, and if you all have suggestions after Pensacola, I'd love to entertain them and potentially fly them. So the cadet is in the office today, so that ought to be some fun flying. And hope you all sit back, relax. Folks, it's also Friday Eve, meaning the weekend's almost here. So let's crawl up into the office here and get to business, shall we? Quick jump. Boom. Right in. All right. So here we go, folks. Let's pre-brief real quick the mission here. All right. We can see some storms off the coast of South Carolina. Kind of a normal day here down to the south. Oh, and we got Atlanta Center up. So this ought to be a fun day. Because I think we're in them for the most part, except for the arrival into Pensacola. Oh, excuse me, Lord, folks. I don't know why I keep wanting to yawn when I come on stream. Maybe that's just some kind of safety net. But anyway, here we go. All right, for today's run back up to the hub, we came down from Philly, if you remember, in the A321. Today we're coming up to the Charlotte hub in the A321 Neo. All right, so 31,500 pounds of payload. That's going to put our zero fuel weight in the ballpark of 142,000 pounds. We're going to uplift about 9,800 pounds of fuel. Folks, this is not a long flight. If you're looking out there for testing, Iowa Scotsman, can't hear soon enough. Oh, can't get here. I can't read here soon enough. So, hey, welcome in, Iowa. Hope you enjoy the ride up here. Yeah, the weekend will be here starting tomorrow. So, hope you are strapped in and ready for it. Be safe, however. Blocking the fuel again at 9,800 pounds. Today, light load. Most of the people, 137. I guess we'll catch them the next flight. 7,500 pounds of cargo. Now, with all ToLiss aircraft, don't rush to set up 7,500 pounds of cargo in it. A lot of that's built into your passenger count. So always check your weight and balance page before you do this, okay? Okay, today we're departing Charleston, runway 5, landing Charlotte, runway 36. Right? That sounds about normal. Milter 3 departure, Jasmine flags Stoker 4. Ooh, we're going to do some stalking today. Ooh. Cost index 27, and we're going to get up to 20,000 feet, Jasmine down to 19. So let's head on down, check the weather here in Charleston. Beautiful day here, it looks like. Few clouds based at 3,000, scattered deck at about 18,000 and a broken layer starting at 25,000. So really beautiful day here in South Carolina. Get out and enjoy, folks. Get out and enjoy. It's 31 degrees, which is about 88 degrees Fahrenheit. So a nice wind out of the southwest at 10. It's actually a pretty nice day, it looks like here. Other than the storms off the coast. I hope that's where they head. I don't remember. It's been way too long since I lived in Charleston to remember weather currents. I just remembered the big storm Dottie. And that was just a tropical storm, folks, not a hurricane, coming up the coast. So that's not really dependent on normal winds. All right, over in Charlottetown. We're looking at pretty much a variable wind of 4 knots, 10 miles visibility, pretty much the same sky there as it is here. Little cooler, you'd expect going the few miles north that we are. It's 84 degrees Fahrenheit up there, so pretty beautiful day up there too. Looks like simultation departures, 36 center, runway 36 right. And let's see here, get past all that. Looks like we're landing and departing the 36s. That's all that we really concern ourselves with. So we can, oh, okay, getting some check-in here. We'll see, looks pretty decent up there. So, all right, so next up we'll pre-file. Quite a few people, by the way, were in on the ground at Charlotte, so. All right, we got about 55 minutes. Now, one caveat to this. Why so much fuel for such a short run? Our alternate is Huntington, West Virginia. No idea where they pulled that one out of the sky at, but they did. It's a 38-minute run, folks. I think it's those guys out in eastern Nevada, western Colorado messing with us. I personally think that's what it was. All right, so just getting the last bit in here. Okay, we're oh. And make sure, good filing. The flat plan is in the hopper. We'll get to it before we get ready to go. I don't like sitting, taking up, space on the servers when we're not going anywhere. All right, so let's get to it, shall we? Again, there's the animal to take us north. All right, today's checklist is right out of the ToLiss folder, if I remember where I found this. So if you purchase the aircraft, folks, let me try something here. And then I'm not sure if this will work. Nope. Anyway, folks, if you go there, you can purchase the A321. The Neo is an additional purchase, and you have to activate it in the thing. Real quick, we'll walk through a couple things. So what you would do is go to Sound and Accounts. Oh, look at that. I happen to be on it. Now, the license for the A321 does not give you the ability to fly the Neos. You have to have it, but it doesn't give you the Neo. Okay, so you'll run through, the register, you'll purchase, you'll start it, run through the whole process for the A321, and then come back, put in your Neo information here, They are different keys, folks, so that's why. Put that key in here and then you're ready to go. And just be careful if you get a ToLiss skin instead of the airline, double check what the engine is, because they can, if you've got the wrong engine for that aircraft, that can cause that. Beyond that, great aircraft. Lastly, right here's if you want the ability to do the init request on the McDo when we'll get there and show that. You gotta go and have a SimBrief account. Take your SimBrief account number, not what you log in with, the number. You stick it in here, follow the manual for how you want to set up these 3 questions, 3 comments, however you want to call it, and set them up the way you want. Hoppy and the rest of this, read through the manual, decide good or bad for you. Okay? And of course, always hit save. All right, enough on that. Let's get flying, shall we? Or get started. All right, so the flight plan's created. We're going to load in right now all the data. So let's come down here. External power and chocks are on. Reason being, I have the aircraft in that same same plug-in set up in the beginning for turnaround. I don't, cold and dark's great. You guys doing it great. Enjoy it. I'm only skipping a couple steps, folks. And that basically is turn the battery on. That's about it. So, all right, so we got a light load of fuel today, 9,800. And 5, so we'll take it right up to 10,000. Request the fuel truck. Okay, and then let's go to the next page. Keep it as is for now. Head over here, go to the second page, put in 137. Load. I'm going to do a quick look out the window, and look, there's the fuel truck, folks. I know it's kind of hard to see. Right off the leading edge here. It drives in, does its thing, drives out. All right, so here's the EFB and where I talked about weight and balance. Okay, first click reset current. And then we're going to double check 0 fuel weights. We're heavy this time. About 1,400 pounds worth. So what I plan to do, come back. I'm going to do it from here. I just like it here. Going to lower 700 pounds. Hit load. Come back up, hit reset. We're at 300. Going to go ahead, take another 200 off one of them. So we'll do the front. I know, probably can do it here, but I figure for me it just 109. That works for me. A 10-pound dog is traveling with us again. I can almost 20 pounds. Ooh. 10,000 pounds, 137. We're good. All right, we'll come back to this in a moment, folks. 62 frame rates right now. And we got the av tab just like we do any other plane. Folks, it's a free download. It's great to have. Great tools. So, just like Sim Toolkit, I have great tools on it. All right, let's get over here and let's get ready to continue here. All right, down here, we're going to get rid of that. All right, so the landing gear lever is in the down 3 green position. Thrust levers idle. Engine masters off. Switch normal. Spoilers down. Flaps up. Okay. Hang on a second. I'm trying to move something up a little higher. All right. What else do we have on this one? Spoilers, engines, parking brake, and cockpit doors unlock. Parking brake set. Let's move into the center. And then up. All right, so we're going to check the batteries real quick. Oh, excuse me. You can tell we're already on the ground power. Lights, check all the bulbs. Okay, and they all work. All right, let's go ahead, kick in the ADIR system. All right, ADIRs are on. Let's Okay, walking up here, cruise supply air is on, ground controls on for a CVR check. And sound check, by the way, check, check, check. No. GPWS, terrain is the only thing on till we're aligned. Cabin purser switch up. Working the bottom again, all the light switches are set. Strobes are in auto, nav on 1 for this flight. Seatbelts are off at the moment, auto for smoking. And the emergency exits are armed. Okay, moving up, we just did the light switch. Landing elevation is auto. And probe heat and all looks good. We're just slowly working through. Fuel pumps turned off. Hydraulics looks good. Cargo smoke. Fire test. Excellent. And then finally, engine 1. APU fire check. Engine 2. All check. The only bad thing is I can't seem to get this one. In X-Plane 11, I could get the A319 to keep the alarm on so I could check the ECAM and then check the lights above the start masters. Can't do that now in X-Plane 12, and I don't know why. Hang on a second, folks. I'll be right back. Make sure everything's okay with my wife. I'll be right back. I was just checking the wife. Sounded kind of weird. She had the granddaughter and all, so I wanted to make sure there was no troubles there. Sorry for that delay. All right, and going to go ahead start our ACARS program. So 1, I don't forget, and 2, it's up and running. And I think at this point, we're going to go ahead, come online. Hang on a second. All right, so we are American. Let me get my little cheat sheet out here. There we go. 1242, so AAL 1242. And if you all remember, the reason I'm going to go ahead and come up quick here is so people, while they could still get into my spot, that it helps a little bit. All right, hang on, folks. We got a squawk code. Get down here. Let me make sure I got everything. Okay. I hit the right button. We'll get the APU firing up. Just waiting for the words flap open, and then we're ready to go. Then we'll get into the McDo. Flap open. Start. Okay, once it's up and running and we got the bleed going, then we can let them know aircraft's ready. Now, whether they're ready in the back, that's up to them. Okay, while that spools, we got 6-2. All right, we got the transponder code in that you saw up there, 6247. So let me go back to messages. And we're available. All right, so let's go up here one more time. Lights are set, auto, good. And APU bleeds on. Light, we'll keep it at normal. And I think we're set here. All right. Bear with me a second, folks. Just clearing off and positioning a little better. There we go. Clear. All right. Okay, remember we talked about having to have that sim brief numeric code in? This is why. All right, first thing we want to do, make sure we got the right engines. We got the nav data up to date if you're so inclined. It's a subscription, and it keeps not only your FMC up to date, but your simulator. And folks, that's a relatively recent event in flight simming that our nav database that the simulator itself flies in can be updated. FMCs can have been updated for a long time, but the actual database inside without going in and updating each airport, no, you couldn't do. FSX, you couldn't do it in unless you got an update to the sim, and then whatever that date was what everything was updated to. Now, every month we get an update, and the sim itself updates, which is phenomenal. Love it. Doesn't matter which one, folks. Just depends which service they use. Thankfully, X-Plane uses Navgraph. That's the one I actually think is better. But, caveat, never tried whatever that other one uses. All right, so here we go. Okay, we're going to go to the init page. After we've checked the aircraft data, making sure the engines are up to date, init request, or go to data, function, function, and you can do them here. Either way works. I like the easy way, folks. Init. And what's going to happen here when you click init, it's going to reach out to SimBrief, pull in not only your data, your flight plan, but your performance information, and make ready for you to load your wins. When everything's filled in here, like you see, clear, clear, clear. Now, what I'm going to do is go to IRS init. And what we're going to do is take where it's aligning to right now in the next minute, and we're going to send it down to our gate, or as close to it as possible. There it is. Okay, we're B9, and I don't have charts up here. There we go. Okay, so look on your chart. Sometimes it's actually on the aircraft chart. Sometimes it's on a parking chart. Sometimes it's a standalone. B9 is 3253.2. Okay, so we need to go down, 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 53. Dang it, it already aligned. All right, I didn't do it quick enough. Oh well. But anyway, that's what you would do, is line up off of here. We actually aligned 53.280, 2.3. Oh, okay, we're at least aligning with the GPSs in our spot. Okay. Also click wind, request. Again, that can be done data, function, function, and you can do them there. Okay, return. And now we'll go to page 2. Let me get rid of charts for a second. We'll have them for when we verify flight plan. All right, now we're going to verify our weights. 142.1, drop the last two numbers, 29.1. That is definitely not the same. Okay, so you got your zero fuel weight, which is right here, and you got your zero fuel weight CG right down here, 28.7. So I go by that, 28.7. Now, we're forecasted 9.8. We actually have 10 on board. There we go. And that way it gets us more accurate information. That is just me, folks. You could go with whatever came up. Pretty sure you're not going to have troubles. But I figure as long as I go that extra step, we're good. All right, now we'll go to flight plan. All right, and charts one more time. All right, now before we get going, I'm going to click on the nav display and put that up here so you can see as well. This way we can step through to make sure those each leg is correct. Okay, so here's our departure, and again, remember 15's our takeoff. So we're going to pretty much be on the turn after takeoff. Let's read the directions. Climb on a heading of 154 to 546 at 54 altitude 546. Okay. Then left turn direct. I'm reading the wrong one. To Angry, and we want to be at or above 2,000 at that point. Folks, this is basically noise abatement, keeping us out of the historical area down here. That's what this is all about. By the way, if you ever get a chance to get Charleston, definitely go to the Battery. Wow. Love that place. Okay, and 230 is our maximum speed. Then track 333 out to Milter. At or above 4,000 at that point. If we're above 2,000 in 30 miles, folks, we'll have 4,000 beat by quite a bit. So, all right. So that's what we're looking for. And then on to Jasmine. Okay. So first thing you want to do here before you mess with anything chart related, come up here, go to plan, and set your range. I set it to 20, but you can set it to 40. I really wouldn't go much more than 40 because if you get one that skews real bad, you may not see it. Okay. All right, now let's get into our departure. First off, Charleston does have an ATIS real world. Simultaneous approaches in use. Visual approach 1.5 and 2.1, land and hold shorts. Okay, where's the departure? Well, I'm going to tell you right now, I'm going to use 1.5, even though it's, well, stand by. Ha! It's 7,000 feet. Because look at this taxi we got to do, folks, from here. We got to go all the way up, over, down, and around to get there. That's why I'm thinking runway 2.1. Departure, we can use 2.1, but I'm going to. So, departure. Okay, we'll refresh ourselves on this in a minute. We're going to use runway 2.1. All right, so what we do here is we go up Charleston, departure, 2.1, Milter, Jasmine, JYMSE, I guess. I don't know what they would call it, and insert. All right, now you noticed it changed on the flight plan here. So let's look at it real quick, and then we're going to walk it. All right, so for 2.1, we're going to climb on a heading at 211 to 546 feet. So we're going to need to make sure that's set up as a trigger so we can see it. And then we're going to turn left, direct angry, just like we did on the other runway, and then out. Okay, so 546 angry, and then watch the map how it walks with you to Miltry. To JYMSE, the flag. Now, this is the other thing we look for, discontinuities. All right, and if folks you miss anything in the commercial breaks, there's a link for you. All right, so we're going to do basically, this is going to basically be the same thing. All right, so here we go out to Jazz flag, and then we're coming in on the Stalker 5 arrival. 4, my bad, 4. Game plan 3-6 right. And by the way, we will be heading to stand Delta 7. Delta 7 when we get there. So we'll look at that real quick. Folks, this is a very short, quick flight, so everything needs to be ready here. And any changes or anything like that on the way, this is where two folks in the cockpit come and work hard together. Because if they flip that runway over to the other one and you're in bad weather, you're going to need that other guy. making those changes and verifying and all of that good stuff. For us, good weather today. All right, so here we are at flag. All right, so arrival 13 or 36 right, just so you can see the layout. This is your right runway. This is your D concourse. I plan to land us. Hopefully we'll exit right onto here and in. We'll see how they let us taxi. That's down the road. I ain't worried about planning taxis yet. But this is 36 right. All right, so from flag, we're not even going to be that high yet. 36 right. Okay, we're going to do plan the ILS. Okay, so let me put that in here. ILS 36 right. And let's plan HECM. All right, so you can see a lot to choose from. Stocker via HECM. Now, technically, yeah, there is one out of Charleston, but no. Right now, let's just make sure there isn't one for flag. There isn't, so we're going to put none. Insert. Now, from flag, let's take a look at it. The finish to Stalker. Okay. And then I'm going to scoot it up. Next up is LLAP. Wait a minute. Stalker. Where the heck are we? Fiber, timber. Ah, here we are. Okay, this is set up for the 1/8s. We're down here. So at Stalker, wow, that was getting me like, what? Fiber, timber, Terry. Okay, so we'll watch again. Over to bait or gate, and then we're gonna head for HECM. All right, now what I'm going to do, we'll leave this open so that we can continue and then make the turn in. All right, and then let's just look at the rest. HECM. All right, so 36 right. HECM, Agenda, Lancer. SICDU, HAYU, and the runway. Be right back, folks. Sorry, folks. I could hear the granddaughter getting pretty fussy with my wife in a meeting. So I made the command decision to go in and help her out. All right, so now we're going to catch the missed approach to Locust and hold. Now, if we have to divert, we're going to fly Charlotte And just so I'll just rattle off the route. I'm not going to load it. Actually, I can load this real quick. Departure. We're doing exactly what we did in Charleston. We're going off on the Weasel 3 departure. Here, let me help you all out. You can see this. Keep forgetting about this feature in here. Sorry, folks. This is our flight plan, and there's how we get to Huntington. So we're looking for the Weasel 5, Claude, insert, okay, and then we're flying Claude to HVQ, which is Charleston, West Virginia. And going into Huntington, I don't know the runway there. Let's take a look real quick over here. Winds, variable at 4. Shoot, I don't even know what kind of runways we're in. Let's just take a look real quick. Let's just go 30. We'll leave this open. We got a little bit of travel time if we need it. How about that? And there you go, folks. That's how you would set that up. Now, I could set this and close it. I'm not going to worry about it this far out. Okay, so flight plan's done. Come back up here to your nav display, set it back to ARC, and then set your range how you want. And we'll get rid of charts while we're at it. And that's how you would set that up, folks. It didn't take much time. The hardest part is figuring out your arrival into Huntington. That's really the hardest point. What would, are you serious? I didn't know that, folks. All right, real quick. We'll just step it through here. Angry, Miltree, Jasmine, or JYMSE, Flag, Finish, Stalker, Fiber, Timmer, Terry, Gate. And I do apologize, folks. And our Hecum, and then in on the ILS to the missed approach. If we divert, there's our route up. Now, the reason for this, there is on the missed approach, or if we have to, where we have to transition to it. So we'll have to play that one by ear. We'll go direct most likely. And then on up here to Charleston, and then over to Huntington. And again, I don't have the runway in here, folks, for the reason being, I don't know what it would be. All right, my apologies. All right, we'll keep that down for the moment. Okay, let's go to, not progress, RadNav. Everything looks good here. We're going 2-1. Then we're going to perf. Now, for the perf page, you could use Simbri, folks. That is a new tool, been around about a month or two now. Great, works really good with Zibo, with the 737s. I prefer to use the aircraft one here for ToLiss. Okay, reset, and currently 209. Temperature here 33, 3003, dry, anti-ice will be off, and the air conditioning on. Most likely we're not going to be able to flex it, but let's see. Depends. Are you comfortable with... Hang on a second. Or do you prefer, you could always say flaps 2, and that gets you a lot more. I think that's what we'll do. Try to do this right this time. So we're going to flex with flaps 2, 74, somewhere between 111 and 136 will be V1. 136 is rotate. 139 is V2. Down 0.1. Green dot 215. And basically what green dot means, flaps up. All right, so transition now to the McDo. And basically, you're just going to fill the data in where you can. Winds, we got 200 at Niner. The cadet is looking like me, like, you look more like a space cadet than pilot. She might be onto something. All right, so we filled in the data from here. We know what it's going to look like on the runway. So let's do takeoff data request. This is where I screwed up yesterday. Twice. Actually, no, once, because I don't think I planned a flex takeoff out of Skathos. All right, so once you're here and you've clicked that, click receive. Okay, now this is why things looked weird. This is Toga, folks. So if I chose to fly out of here Toga, perfectly legal, by the way, then I'm good to go uplink. What I needed to do was click flex. Now the numbers just changed. There's our flex of 74 degrees. Everything else over here is fine now. Look, 133, 136. I told you 111 to 136. So it set us to 133, 136, 139. Down 1, flaps 2. Insert this. I like these numbers. All right. And folks, we are ready to go. Now, if you wanted to do secondary flight plans and all, folks, you're more than welcome to. I've only done them one other time. They take a little bit to set up, but that's why I don't. Okay, we're already pushing for time here, so let's get going. Before I do my setups here. All right, and then on. Okay. And I'm going to go ahead, pull the external power. And there go the little baggage loaders away. We're ready to go, folks. The only thing left to do is set up the front panel here, which I'm going to do right now. Okay, so flight director is set. We are now 30:03 for the latest VTAR, which is actually 50 minutes old. Wow. LS, constraints, arc, 20, I'm okay with. We'll set differently over here. Speed manage, heading manage to whatever the departure is. Initial departure altitudes, 4,000. Just in case they come online. Arc, 40, VOR, 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 VOR. And let's get you in proper. Okay, 3 green, landing gear down. Put you on F plan over here. Clear the message. We're online. No one's here, so .ctaf. KCHS. What that is, folks, VAT USA is running common traffic advisory frequencies now. So 126.0 is our on the ground in the area frequency. All right, we're switched over 126.0, 126.0. And I think they're about to close the door back there. Doors are closed. It's called better pushback. It truly is a better pushback, folks. And it's free.
Please show me where you want to go.
Stupid me. Hang on. I want to face east. Yeah. All right, let's try that again. That was me not ready to set up yet, folks.
Ground to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go. Ground to cockpit. Tower's driving up.
All right, so we're ready for engine start, folks. First thing I'm going to do is drop down here, lock the door. Nobody gets in. And then, with all of that set, push the jetway away. And again, from down here on the mechanic, chocks away. One other thing, folks, with certain aircraft, always want to make sure, matter of fact, now is a good time to bring that back. You want to make sure where
okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
Cleared to connect. Where you see COM1, COM2, make sure your transmit receives are bold, not dim like that one. Otherwise, you won't be able to transmit voice, receive voice over your radios. Also, make sure you're in mode C. Make sure this is green. Whatever client you use, whatever program you use to connect the VATSIM, make sure those parameters are met. Doesn't mean you got to be TA/RA.
So connected and bypass pin inserted.
It just needs to say mode C to them. Now, if you're not TARA in the air, you won't see traffic. That's your TCAS. However, again, they won't know that. So, just to let you know, those are the critical ones. Mode C has to be green. And up here, just make sure you're able to transmit and receive on COM 1, COM 2, whichever one. Brakes off. Here we go.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
All right, first thing first, let's start. And gonna go ahead, start these engines. Number 2. Hallelujah, no cool down like yesterday with the Neo. That was funny. 1 minute and 40 seconds, folks. But again, thanks for being a part of Flying with Mike. We will have probably a good hour on the ground at Charlotte to get a new flight plan and get things ready to roll. So be ready for that. But that's 30 minutes away from now. And we'll see how ATC is doing. All right, we have light off. The engine is now spooling. And I forgot to make sure, because it's not part of the checklist for this one, I'm going to have to use the A319 more often. All right, so that engine's available. All right, here we go. Starting
Operation
up, number
complete.
1.
Go ahead and set the parking brake.
Brake set.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
All right, there we go. Fuel pumps are on.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the right. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
Thanks for the free pushback. Appreciate you. Great pushback. Highly recommend getting that, folks. Highly recommend. Okay, they're going to stop over here. And when they get out of the little buggy, in their hands are our pins. We want to see that thumbs up, and away we go. All right, and we're available. So we'll start a 3-minute timer and finish up getting the plane ready to go. All right, okay, parking brake set mode normal. And to the top we go. Well, first off, let's catch those. Up top we go. Bleed off. APU off. All right, working down. Flight director's auto brake. Spoilers. Really don't like this one. I may switch to the one I'm used to. Arm transponder set. Cockpit doors locked. Flight controls. Here we go. All right, so we said down. Stand by. Down 0.1. All right, so what we do here, folks. Okay, down 0.1. All All right, and then I go ahead and do my flight control check, because if I don't, like everything else so far, I'll forget. And basically exercise each surface, making sure to stop in the center to make sure things go, they center when you let up. And then I do what I call a freedom of movement. All right, and we put that back on a sign. Oops. And we're ready for taxi, folks. And last but not least, let's get the cabin alerted. They're doing their thing. And believe it or not, we can do this and have them doors and cross-checked. Last, the weather radar. Never tried bringing that back down. I wonder how easy that is. Okay, cool. All right, here we go. Brakes off. Right at 3 minutes, folks. Lights on. Charleston traffic, American 1242 taxi to runway 21 for departure. All right, here we go, folks. Okay, we'll take Alpha all the way. Yeah, I thought since I saw it in the distance, see what happened. All right, here we go, folks. Now back behind us, folks, this is where the 787 is final assembled. Like I said, a beautiful day here in Charleston, South Carolina. Now, when I was a kid living here, folks, thinking it's all different now, folks. The terminal that we just came out of, well, there actually used to be a terminal over here, and the Air National Guard had F-106 Delta Darts. Yep, Cold War interceptors. And yeah, on occasion, I wouldn't say it was a daily thing. I'll be honest, I don't even think it was a monthly thing. But on occasion, they would scramble out of here. And we had intersections on the base, with the lights that said, give way. They have the right of way and all of that. Of course, as a 10-year-old, you don't understand a lot of that. But yeah, the terminal, I believe, was either right there or stretched. I don't remember how, because it's hard to visualize it here. But pretty much back in there was where the 106 is parked, and they come right out and roar out. So pretty intense little base. And back then they had C-141s. Today, no, it's not an empty ramp. It's C-17s. All the C-141s got replaced by C-17s. And as our family lived there, they began the transformation from, those of you that remember the normal size C-141A to the B, the 20-foot extensions put on, plus the air refueling probe, all of that. Pretty good airlift machine at that point, from what I've been told by my father, who was a navigator on them. Not the B's, the A's. And then, unfortunately, due to the whoa, ToLiss, cut that out. I hate that. Unfortunately ended up flying a desk after the Vietnam War. All right, folks, we are at the end of the runway, so let's get up here. We're going to bring it to a stop, run through my checklist here. I am pretty sure this may be the last time I use this, because I'm missing steps I can already see that I'm used to with my A319 short check. Excuse me. All right, so weather and PWS are on. Rudder trim, let's get that set. Reset. That's not on my other one, TARA now. And elevator trim set for takeoff, terrains on, and weather radar on. This is not when you want to do the briefing. You want to do that anyway. Obtain takeoff clearance, cabin forward, normal, green, blue, nothing. All right, we're ready to go, folks. Charleston, common traffic, American 1242 departing 21. Okay, 50% power. Again, planning flex. Okay. SRS, climb blue, nav blue. Here we go, folks. Airspeed's alive. $100. V1. Rotate. Positive rate, gear up. All right, let's get on the autopilot for the turn. And if memory serves, that's the Ashley River headed towards the city of Charleston down there. Beautiful. Folks, you ever get a chance, I can't say it enough. Go see Charleston. Beautiful city, beautiful beaches. Isle of Palms, just spectacular. Um, Trying to think of the other beach we went to. But anyway, folks, just spectacular there. History. You learn a lot of great stuff down in the Battery to do. Just amazing. Take a couple tours. You'll learn so much about living in the deep South back then. Or back in the day, I should say. Back in the early 1800s and before. Okay, coming up the slats up, and we've already got our departure made. Remember, we had to clear Angry by 2,000. Well, we're 3,000 right now. Roger. Hang on a second, folks. And Charleston traffic, American 1242 out of the area, climbing to 20,000. Just going to look a little bit ahead here, folks. See if we did get anything better. No, we didn't. Oh, well. And we'll begin our descent at JYMSE. All right, we're on our way, folks. Thanks for being a part and putting up with me and my tour guidishness. But I really, folks, if you're looking for a place to vacation, Charleston's a beautiful place. I'd love to go back. Preferably, last time me and my wife were there was after Hurricane Matthew about, what was that, about 7 years ago? Now, granted, it wasn't the mean mother that it was hitting Jacksonville. It had lost a lot of its punch by the time it came up the ocean towards Charleston. But still, folks, a hurricane's a hurricane. Talk to them in Houston. Not to be taken lightly, be it Category 1 or Category 5. Wow, looking great. All right, Miltree right ahead of us. Then JYMSE. Oh, we got our fan in here set to high. It rattles and it drives me crazy sometimes. All right, 10,000 feet coming off with the lights. All right, and since this is such a short flight, I'm going to, I don't know if they put this on a flight like what is the mileage again? I think it's like 180 miles, if that, 186 miles. What happened, we took a flight, and I've told this many a times, from St. Louis to Chicago. That's about 250-ish miles. And at about 25 or so thousand feet, the American Airlines pilot turned off the seatbelt sign allowing people to get up, because basically when you fly those kind of short hauls, it's gear up, cruise, gear down. I mean, you're boom, 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 you're there. There is no drawn out cruise like you guys get, 30 minutes to an hour at cruise altitude. No, it's pretty much you hit top of climb to top of drop. So he turned them off earlier, as he said, to stretch your legs. And that's part of it. Yeah, I'll give him that. That's good. Good. Because of that, what is it? I forget, thrombosis or something like that you can get with pressurized vessels like that and all. No, it's so they could have a little more time to sell alcohol. Oh, wait, did he say that out loud? it, so they could sell more, folks. Got to make money on these flights somehow. All right. Military, it looks like we'll be at top of climb. So we'll go ahead, let it level off at 20 and then turn the seatbelt sign off. We're going to be turning it back on pretty quick, within 33 miles. Because at flag, we need to be above 21,000, which is good. And we'll start our descent just after that. So, yeah, it's a short haul, folks. Short. All right, let me take a look here now at the maps and see what we have ATC. Well, how about that? I scared them off again. There is no ATC up. There had to have been an event or something going on in Charlotte. My guess, a streamer. That's great that, they can draw that kind of audience. That's hilarious. And there may be someone lurking out there. Wait, I'm showing someone up. Am I? Hang on, let me try something here. Oh, there it goes. I got that much of a lag going? Holy mackerel. And, oh, top of climb. All right, folks, top of descent, 50 miles out. Let's put the numbers in. Told you it's not going to be not going to take much today. Landing, reset, verify data real quick. Yeah, in the Charlotte area is currently 32 degrees, 2998. Okay. And a variable at 6. Let's do it that way to be safe. Let's plug it in. All right, 2998. Temperature 32. Matches, okay. Going with 360 diagonal 6. All right, and our ILS, folks, is going to bring us to 200 or 927. Let's try the 927. Right. Difference here real quick. This is above sea level. This is above ground level. Okay, just so there is a slight difference. And real quick, 148. That's close enough. Low brakes. No need for the Southwest Airlines style of braking. So that looks good to me. All right, so we're set. Top of drop is 30 miles out. How about that, folks? Like I said, just barely enough time to stretch before we start coming down. All right, periodic checks will not be done on this one today. All right, so let's get over here. Click in, click wind access, wind. That's good. Winds are updated, DH set. Arrow, good. And we're ready to start our descent. All right, folks, back with you. We're about 10 miles top of descent. We want to get past flag. Then we'll start down. What are we coming down to? 16. Let's come down to 16. We got 14 miles to go. So it looks like right here, this is your equal time point. So that's the same amount of time to get back to Charleston as to continue on. At this point, folks, we continue on. Unless it is major catastrophic stuff. All right, so we're on our way. All right, the altitude constraints ahead of us finish at 16 to 23,280 knots. As Stalker also is 270, but between 12 and 19,000. And I'm going to go ahead, start our descent. All right, let's get on Unicom. Set up, I show ground up right now. DC center is up right now. We're going the other way, so we won't have to worry about that. But the ground we will. And my goal, actually, if we could get, yeah, well, we'll see. I got a feeling I'm going to have to get off at Charlie 10, work our way back. Okay, it looks like we're doing pretty good for that altitude. Let's go ahead and set for Stalker. Common traffic. Actually, we're going to need that first right now. KCLT 118.1. All right, and real quick, the weather. $2998. Okay, Stalker. Looks like we're gonna hit that altitude pretty good. Looks like I could maybe begin to think about pushing it to 6,000. We'll kind of watch as the gauge rolls up. All right, folks, enjoy. I hope y'all are ready. We're coming in Stalker 4. If you have Sky Vector, go to Charlotte. If you hover over the weather emblem there, you'll see where it's got charts for you to look at. You're more than welcome to take a look, folks. We are real quick on this one. Okay, there's 16, our intermediate. And see if it'll push for 12. All right, let's get that seatbelt sign on. Okay, we got the wing lights already on. All right, there comes Stalker in 5 miles. And then Fiber, Timmer, and Terry, and Gate. Gate is when we're going to line up for the runway. try that program they put us on. Where'd I put it? I had a program what's it called again? VAT glasses. That kind of helps show what centers are in your area. For instance, when you're over in Europe, sometimes you're actually not in a center's area of control. And that's what this shows, which is weird. I thought a center was a center, but you know what? It seems to kind of work. So I kind of look at it from time to time. VAT glasses, all one word. All right, let's go ahead, take a look here. I'm leveled off. Crud. We're going to go ahead, continue to 6,000. Oh, okay, Hecum is at 6,000, so we can take our time down to a point. All right, descent, METARs are checked. McDo perf this and coaster auto brake, we said low. Approach briefing complete. Descent, we're monitoring. Passing 10,000 feet. Bring the lights back on. Seatbelt signs, double check. Cockpit door is still locked. And approach phase when required. That'll be when I take over speed. All right, what I'm doing, folks, is getting the aircraft down to 6,000 a little quicker because gate is a requirement to be at 6,000. And then we'll work our way over to the ILS. And verifying the ILS, RadNav page, IBQC 1089, front course 004. Should be 003. Okay, and back to perf. Now, with me in control of the speed here, folks, we're going to come down a little steeper. Speed brakes. Okay, we have a 6,000 and 210 at gate. Okay, we're slowing. And localizer alive yet? No. Verify no towers, just ground. Localizer is alive. And Hecum is 20 miles or 18 miles out. Okay, so brakes. Okay, and let's get this thing ready to land. Now, Charlotte traffic, American 1242, Hecum, inbound 36 right ILS, fully established. All right, and as you heard, we are fully established. So I am going to switch to the ground and Delta 9. Okay. Start slowing down. All right, there we go. Slowing down now. Below 200, I'll go ahead and lower the landing gear. Gear down. Duluth Fly, thank you, sir, for the raid. We sure appreciate you coming in. Thought I had the airport in sight. Well, welcome in. Thank you, Raiders, and welcome to Flying with Mike. We've been flight simming better part of 25 years, and through a lot of different sims, and we're now X-plane only. So now I lost my airport. Where did it go? Good, I didn't change to... Oh, it's still there. Okay, I see it now. Sunglasses. But welcome aboard, Raiders. Welcome in indeed. Hey, look, there's a runway now. All right, flaps 2.
Duluth Fly just subscribed for 5 months.
Well,
Big Daddy Mikey.
Thank you so much, Duluth. Appreciate the subscribe. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you being around. Oh, resubscribe for 5 months. We sure appreciate you. All right, gears down, go flaps 3, and slow now to 1. Flaps full.
Duluth Fly gifted 5 subscriptions to the community.
Man, Duluth, look at you. Man, oh man. Appreciate you, sir. Appreciate the generosity. All right, plane's mine. Let's get back on glide path.
500.
All right, folks, we're lined up a little low. Hang on, let me flatten us out a little bit.
300.
I've got the throttles.
200.
Easy, girl. Easy.
100.
Flight.
50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 10. 5.
Nothing like using the entire 9,000-foot runway. Hang on, folks. That little ToLiss where it wants to just keep going. Came. And Charlotte traffic, American 1242 is off 36 right. Contacting ground. Stop, airplane. Am I on 121.9? Charlotte ground, American 1242 off 36 right at Charlie 11 for gate Delta 9.
American 1242, Charlotte ground, welcome to Charlotte, taxi gate via Charlie.
Via Charlie to the gate, via Charlie to the gate, American 1242. Did I set my parking brake? I sure did. Oh, you gotta love it, folks. If I could just fly a ToLiss approach without it wanting to poof up at the end, I would love it. Let's see, Charlie 10. Do I want to? Yeah, we'll come up at Charlie. He didn't say anything about where I could turn in at. Let's turn in right here. All right, folks, and we will be right here. All right, rest of my lights off. Okay, brakes are set. Finish all of this up here. Okay, for some reason the parking brake didn't set. All right, gotta always watch that, folks. All right, so after landing, spoiler nose. Okay, that's fine. Chronos can stop. 55-minute flight, folks, as advertised. Short and sweet. Brake fans, are we gonna need them? Yes. And radar, PWS, strobes, everything's off. APU masters on. Bleed on. Engines off. Okay. Jeffrey
Jeff, it just
Bravo, thank
subscribed.
you so much for the subscribe and subscribe for 6 months. Thank you so much, sir, for the subscription. We sure appreciate you. All right, let's wrap this flight of at least 2. Here comes the jetway. All right, right in time to open the door, right on time. All right, so why are we? Huh. Interesting. All right, folks, let me see what we did with the airline. Sorry for all of that. A lot of confusion. 105. We will take it. And let me get over to the airline. All right, so we did pretty good, folks. Got our bonus points this go around because we didn't flub the landing like we did into Charleston a couple weeks ago. Everything did good. We got plenty of points, 105 feet a minute on the landing. No other discrepancies. Love it, folks. Love it, love it, love it. All right, back to the dashboard. Let's book another flight real quick while these people get off and get ready. Well, thank you, Jeffrey B., for the being compelled to support X-Plane streamers. I really appreciate you. There really aren't that many of us out here who fly, who stream and fly X-Plane, it seems like. Book.
American 535 on the ground, runway 3 left, 36 left. 36 right, correction. Last record, call us again. American 535 on the ground, 36 left. 36 right, correction again. Yeah, American 535, roger, say parking. American 535, Charlotte ground, say parking. Unsure. Requesting a gate. American 535, pretty much all the gates are open. See you're exiting on Charlie 10, so taxi the gate via Charlie 10, Charlie, and Mike, and you'll be dumped off into the ramp, and any of those gates can be yours. American 35, copy. Also, American 535, so it's your first flight on Vance, and congrats, and welcome to the network. Thank you very much, American 535. Bit confusing, but getting the hang of it. Hey, practice makes perfect, right? That's what we're here for. Yep, appreciate it, man.
All right, just getting my flight entered. And we'll plan takeoff time or pushback time 1950. How about that? So that puts us a little under the gun here, folks. And when we get there, we're going to head to gate 5. All right, there we go. Got everything lined up. Sorry for that, folks. Unfortunately, with this airline, it's very tough, I find, to get it preloaded for my next flight. So I just kind of take the little extra time here. 207, dispatch, confirm. All right, so while that's all chewing away and getting me a flight, we'll pop our head out and see who landed. All right, real quick, pop our head out. We got someone at the end of the runway there. Probably already got by us. Oh, there he is. All right, so we're on the ground here. While we're here in a hub city, I'm going to go ahead get our catering trucks in here, get us all turned around, ready to go. All right, but let's talk the last flight, shall we? Again, my bad, remiss here. Clear that and unload that. All right, so as you saw, we did a pretty good landing here. Let's see what Sim Toolkit said. 82 feet a minute. Oh my goodness. Hang on. Where is... It already disappeared. Of course. All right, so let's get up here, finish off the flight. Okay. 82 feet a minute, folks. We floated, though. Sir Ropey, welcome in. First time chat. Hello, hello. All right, there's the route we flew. Kind of weird looking, but that's how they do it. 57-minute flight, 146 miles, just under 2,000 kilograms of fuel, 1.3 on the G's, landing at 82 feet a minute, 129. Pretty much right on track. Now let's see how it looked. And watch it want us way on the other side. A little dismayed there, but hey, we're just outside the landing zone by about 500 feet or so. That's bad. But we still had plenty of runway to get stopped. We came off right here. And we're parked right there. All right, but realistically here, folks, the thresholds here, aiming point where I should have touched down was right here. And as you can tell, where we ended up. Wow, 2 airplanes on a runway at one time. What? You gotta love, what is this one? Leaflet. So, but again, a good look at Charlotte. By the way, there is a scenery out there for it, folks. I don't recommend, oh, I can't remember the name of that one, but I believe, what the heck was the name of it now? I had it, or I thought I did, and I lost it. Okay, that's not the one I'm thinking. I know one just released. Was it Star Sim? Well, the one that I see here in the X store, I don't recommend, but I thought another one just came out. But anyway, folks, I don't recommend the Charlotte from Pearl Sim. One, I can never get it to work right. Two, there was another one that came out, and I can't think of the name. So I'll try to look that up here and get that to you all. All right, so what I'm going to do here, folks, is begin to set us up for flight number 2.
Charlotte ground, mic check. Last record code 5 by 5. Thank you very much.
I'm going to come off ground real quick. And that way we can get doing to what we got to get doing here. All right, so hopefully Sim Toolkit will play nice today. We'll see. We had a flight where it didn't want to play nice, and we'll see. It wouldn't load the new flight. Ah, it did this time. All right. Let's give it a couple of seconds and we'll get into briefing it. That way everybody's out of commercial and with us. But yes, really want to say a lot of thanks out there. All right, everybody's back. Again, thanks Duluth for resubscribing for a month after being with us for 5 months. Sure appreciate you. Also, the 5 gift subs you gave. Oh, wow. How awesome is that? Nimbus, thank you, thank you, thank you. You're not just saying that because you freelance for him. No problem there, Jeffrey Breed. That's the one, Nimbus. Don't know why I couldn't remember that. I knew it was one of the big ones. Yeah, right now, because being unemployed outside of my streaming I'm kind of hesitant, but I am, as many times now as I've been through Charlotte, I need to think about it. And Sir Ropey, thanks for the follow. We sure appreciate you. So I want to again continue the thanks here. Again, thanks Duluth Fly for the 5 gift subs. Jeffrey B for subscribing for 6 months, Tier 1. Thank you. And Sir Ropey for the follow. What a great day this has been. All right, so now we're going to turn our attention to Pensacola. Some of you may have heard of this airport. Some blue aircraft fly around. Although we're not going there. The Pensacola Naval Air Station. No, we're going to the, believe it or not, I didn't know this, International Airport. I did not know they had flights probably from Mexico and maybe Cuba. I did not know that. And for all I know, the runways aren't really long enough, so I doubt from Europe. Could be from Canada, too. I can understand them Canucks wanting to get away from the winters, come down to Pensacola to the beautiful beaches. Hey, it's Fat Albert. Yep, that's the Blue Angels, folks. They're out of Pensacola Naval Air Station, not Pensacola International. Wouldn't that be cool to see coming in, them doing their practice there? We do. Well, now Europe, just about every one of them in Europe is that way too. And I'm only assuming that just because of the time of day. But Heathrow internationally is the busiest, I believe, in the world. Although Frankfurt's right on its tail. I forget how they categorized Heathrow, because just about every flight into Heathrow is just about international, other than the domestic British Airways, and there aren't as many. So anyway, so let's get down to Pensacola, Florida. All right, so as you can see, folks, a little bit of stormy action there. We may see some storms along our route. So it looks like yeah, you know, it's crazy busy in the real world, and it's even crazier and more busy, I think, in the VATSIM world. But what is amazing is how many international airports are Class Delta. Ah, yep. All right, so here we go. Today we're flying out of here with 24,150 pound payload. That's 105 people. Again, we'll double check our cargo to see if we need to adjust it. They're going to throw 11,900 pounds of fuel on us to get us down there. We're going to fly to cost index of 27 and a flight level of 380. A lot better than 20,000 out of Charleston. So, Esther 5 departure, IPTAY, CHOPZ, Montgomery, MGM, I know CEW, but it's missing right now, and PENSI to get us in there. And I don't know if we're going to be on an ILS or not. I remember that was something tricky with me once going in there. All right, out of Charlotte, we already know the weather here, folks. Variable at 6, 10 miles visibility, a few clouds at 4,500 and 25,000. Beautiful day here in Charlotte, and it is 80, I'll call it 90 degrees, and the dew point right at 70. So a little sticky here. Going down to Pensacola to the beach. Winds are south west at 9, 10 miles visibility. Got a few clouds at 2,300, and we have a broken layer starting at 3,300. That means, folks, we will have to fly some kind of instrument approach in. And I'm looking right down here in that little area. It looks like a sliver that could turn into a little thunderstorm. So we'll see how that breaks up for us as we get towards it. All right, I'm going to go ahead, file our second flight plan of the day. Bear with me. I got some numbers I have to always throw in for RNAV and in this case, PBN too. Dadgummit. Oop, I just put the PBN in the wrong box. Yeah, the default, what I'm flying for, Virtual American puts in default information, and that doesn't sometimes translate in. All right, and 1921. No, that is not what I set up. Really? All right, well, good. I'm glad I caught it beforehand. $55, I thought, is what I put in there. Okay, and our alternate today is Kilo Hotel Sierra Alpha. Dennis. Holy mackerel, that's over by, I believe that's close to Houston. Holy mackerel. That's saying Bay St. Louis. Okay, that's not as bad. But still. Okay. Mobile would have been a choice for me. Okay, Biloxi. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Not as bad as Huntington, West Virginia for our alternate into here to start with. All right, we got that filed, and let's get to work. Bear with me a second, folks. I'm changing out my okay, where? Getting me a better checklist to work from so I don't forget so many things like I did last time. All right, so let's pull down Sim Toolkit and get to work here. Get this plane airborne. Oh, excuse me, folks. All right, so looking up top, the batteries are definitely on. Fuel pumps are off. We're going to ground. Oh, we're not going to ground power because somebody didn't put it on. Make sure everything's still there. Good. Now we'll go to ground power and come off the EPU. All right, and while we wait on the EPU, hang on, I know you were set to all right, so we're going to be uplifting 11,973. Okay, we're going to be 12,000. That's fine. And just wanted to let you see the fuel truck and the way they drive right through everybody as he sets up to give us some fuel. All right, and lastly, page 2 for 105. All right, so 134. Oh, did I do what I think I did? Certainly did. $135, so we're about 500, 400, 300, so another 200 off. We should be right on our estimate. Okay. $134, $854. Can't get it down any lower, so we'll keep it there. We're uplifting 12,000 pounds. We're putting 105 people in. Perfect. Aircraft is set there. And they're still refueling. All right, so we've got the numbers in, so let's go with them. Waiting on it to stop fueling, and we'll kick the EPU on. However, we can go from here. Landing gears down, 3 green. Okay. All right, so We'll wait. Got about 1,500. No, that takes too long. Light bulbs. All right, and now let's see. Just about there, folks. All right, there goes the fuel truck. Okay, we'll start up the EPU. Waiting on flap open. Okay, continuing on. Head down to the lower deck here. Spoilers down, flaps up. Okay, radars are set. Okay, speed brake, flap levers set. Down and up. Up. Pitot heat's good. Leads on. Air conditioning panel set. Auto. Pack flow normal. Gen 1 and 2 on. And exterior power can't go. Okay, on bat. On bat. All right, and then working our way up. All right, everything looking good up the middle here. Keep the fuel pumps, kick them on so we don't forget. All right, and go down here. We'll pull off the exterior power and well, now what the? I would have swore everything was in auto like it's supposed to be. Or in open. All right. All right, back up top. Glad I looked. Cabin switch, everything in the middle looking good. Coming up this way, good. All right, let's get to work here, the hard part. Uh-oh. Why did this not clear? All right, we're going to have to go the other way. All right, init request. All right, I don't know why that didn't clear. Wow. All right, so it's Charlotte, Pensacola, Stennis, American 2007. Let's get our numbers in on here. Wow. Okay, so this is kind of what we got cut short on last time. Okay, we're in concourse D, 9x, so we're looking for coordinates to say up here, latitude 35 north, 13.2. Okay, 13.2. And then we're wanting the longitude. Click the line select over here to move things over. To read 80 west, 56.4. AD 56.4. Okay, and then a line on ref. So once we get down there to 0, that's what it's going to align on for Charlotte. All right, and we'll be back here in a moment to check the flight plan, make sure everything's lined up there. Hang on a second. For now, let's go to plan and 20. All right. Real quick, I think we're 27, so I'm going to run with that. Page 2. All right, let's go back to the EFB. Verify our numbers, 134.7. Let's put in 134.8. And our center of gravity is 28.5. All right, somehow I missed a key. Put that up here. 12 is good. Numbers look good. F plan and charts. All right. So our departure out of here, folks. First off, they're on Bravo. So the departure information shows expect runway 36 center or 36 right. And nothing else here to really concern us. Not sure what they're going to give us, so we'll just let's take 36 center. It's not tough if we need to switch it to the other. Okay, now we're going to be going on the Esther 5 departure, which means basically from 36 center we take off. We'll turn to a heading of 330. Man, sounds like we're in Anchorage. And fly that out and then be vectored over to Gen, whatever it's called. All right, so make sure. I got on somewhere a departure that was turboprop. That's why I'm making sure no. Okay. Okay, cool. Nothing's saying that. IPTAY, I remember that. Is that in our flight plan? Where the heck is IP? Oh, there it is, out here. Okay. Insert. All right, so as you can see, there's the departure to 330 at 1,260 feet. Then we rejoin it at Gwen, fly it out to Debbie. Okay. All right, let's verify. So we're on plan, we're on 20. All you got to do is use the arrows and watch the chart. Okay, there's Gwen. Debbie. IPTAY. All right, now CHOPZ, Montgomery, CEW, Crestview. That's not what I was thinking. And then over to PENSI. And then we just got to work out our arrival. All right, weather 210 at 9:10. Okay. Take a look here real quick. Huh. Looks like a good landing to me. 7,000 foot runway. Okay. Let's see what's available. An ILS or an RNAV? Let's take a look here real quick. So from PENSI straight in. Okay, let's look at the ILS real quick. Probably the same. We're going to do the RNAV. All right. So, and the ADIRS is aligned. All right. So from here, let's go to same thing, except now we're doing arrivals. RNAV, no, not runway 817. Insert. All right. So, as chosen, we're going to do the RNAV arrival for PENSI, from PENSI. So, PENSI, you can see the turn to Waben, Brent. Alico and the runway, and then our out to Buffy and HSA direct. All right, we're not going to fill it in. All right, so there you go, folks. Made it pretty simple. Give this a fun run here. All right, so now the next step, check our radio navigation. All looks good. Perf page. Take off. Reset. Re6 center. Double checking winds. I got 290 at 7. All right, so we're looking 290. 7 knots. Temperature 33. Altimeter 96. Dry anti-ice off 28.4. That does not sound right. 28.5. Flex, definitely a big possibility. Turn the air conditioning units on. Yep, we're going to flex. Uplink, fill in the data, 2996, 2996. Winds 290 at 7. Diagonal 7. And flaps 1. So we'll request our data. Chewing on it a little bit here, and we'll be ready to blast off. Here we go. Received. Again, this is TOGA, folks. We need to go to flex 73, flaps 1 down 00. Wow. Insert 139, 139, 18. That all looks good. All right, folks. McDo is ready to go. And I think the pilot is too. All right, so we are saying, what was it? 2996. Okay, control set. And initial on this departure is 8,000. Finally, going across top, managed, 8,000, 40 arc, and that should be 2996, and it is. Anti-skids on, brake fans can be turned off. Switching panel normal. And we are green. All right. Got our flight plan in there for 2007. Before I connect, I am going to take a short break here, folks. I got to use the restroom. So, hang on a second. And we will be right back at it. Let me let you get a better looking view here. We're not online yet, but we'll be right back. All right, folks, back with you. We are getting ready to push back here. We're just waiting for all the doors, bells, and whistles to be readied. Better pushback is en route.
Ground to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go. Ground to cockpit. Tower's driving up.
Okay, and right now, no ATC here. Now, just north of us, approach is up for Greensboro, I believe that is, GSO, but that's not Charlotte. So we are ready to go. Just waiting for him to emerge, or her to emerge out of the building. We'll pop the chocks off now. All right, folks, we're about ready to push.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
Do you think if we put her on the mat right here, looking up at the fruits, she'd do a little better? Oh, sorry about that, folks. The cadet in training, our 3-month-old grandchild, is
Connected and bypass pin inserted.
being a little
Move
fussy.
parking brake.
All right, let's pull the jetway away. Brakes off.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
And again, like before, folks, after what we saw yesterday, get on starting real quick. Oh, somebody spawned in on us.
Blue Street 5405. Departing runway 36 right for north departure.
I love when they do that. Charlotte traffic, American 2007, pushing back Delta 9. All right, there's available. I'm going to go ahead and get under and start number 2. And again, thanks for joining us, folks. Again, Duluth, thanks for the raid, the subscribe, and the gift subbing. Jeffrey B. for the subscription, and Sir Ropey for following. We really appreciate y'all. We really appreciate, especially.
Operation complete. Go ahead and set the parking brake.
being a Viewer Appreciation Month. Feel free to walk over to our Discord channel. Here's an invite. And let us know if you have great vacation destination ideas. I always love to try to fly to those. I need to set brakes.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
And engine 2 is spooling up. This is one of those, if I start really coming in and out of here a lot more, I might look at Nimbus here. My only problem with Nimbus is Atlanta. I've been very disappointed. Great visual, but the pieces that aren't working kind of upset me with X-Plane 12. So, who knows? Maybe it's that loose nut here that I like to call myself behind the stick here.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the right. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
And thank you, Better Pushback, for the pushback. And thanks. It's a free utility. All you got to do is put it in your plugins, folks. Free utility. And it does, like I said, it is so much better than anything from default X-Plane or what this one puts out there. When she gets out, there's our pins. We're ready to continue. Get this bird out of here. All right, APU bleed off. Okay, we're going to come down here, arm the spoilers, go to flaps 1, and verified. Set our pitch trim. All right, now we called this 0, 0. I want to double check real quick. 0, 1. I'm going to go ahead. Up? No, we need down. I'm going to go with that 0.1. Even though the FMC says 0. Or the McDo 0.0, we'll go that route. Flaps are set. We'll do a quick. You gotta love it. The youngins, 3-month-old, and she's already sideways. We set her one way and she turned 90 degrees. Okay. And sliding doors to armed. All right, we're on our way, folks. Brakes off. I'm going to go ahead and start taxiing in case this guy decides he wants to push immediately. All right, let's get the elapsed time started. Charlotte common traffic, American 2007, taxiing to 36 Center. All right, and we just need to do the test. All good. Weather radar on, predictive on, TARA, and auto brake. All right, we have terrain radar on. No. All right, we're ready for takeoff, folks, once we get down there. All right. And the old U.S. Airways facilities right there, folks. Now American. Flight attendants, take your seats for departure. All right, folks, we're going to bring up my departure chart. We're ready to go. Hope you all strapped in, ready, because here we go. We're going to roll and take off. Sorry about that, folks. Meant to mute myself. Charlotte Common Traffic, American 2007, departing 36 Center. Strobes are on auto. Flex, SRS green, runway green, blue, climb, nav. Airspeed alive. 80 knots. 100. There's V1. Let's rotate. And gear up. All right, rolling to 330. Nice thunderstorms looking out here, folks, north and west. Not showing up on the radar, though. There they are. Thrust climb set.
United Contact Taxi number 3672 on Washington.
Charlotte traffic, American 2007 out of the area, over to Unicom. All right, now we're going direct. And we're making the turn. Flaps up. All right, folks, we are on our way to Pensacola. Hope y'all enjoy the ride. Again, thanks for being a part of Flying with Mike. Should be on the ground at least next hour, hour and a half time frame. We'll watch the clock at the top of the screen and see what's going on. And the cadet is now upside down to the TV. You gotta love it. All right. Just some big scary clouds according to radar ahead of us, folks. Let me bump it up to weather turbulence. All right, we're on our way, folks. All right, ground spoilers can be de-armed. Push down, basically. And we're on our way. All right, Roger, cleared. Flight level 360. Correction, 380. And Yusuk, welcome. Welcome. Was that you hiding on the ramp? Climbing through some big scary clouds. 10,000. Let's get the rest of the lights turned off. Oh, I think I now know what Bad Attitude was talking about yesterday with me. Yeah, the pixelating he was talking. I know what he was talking about now. Yes. Uh-oh. Let me take a look behind us. Oh, GSO is really lighting up. Wow. Wonder what's going on there. Let's take a gander real quick. There are only 2 people there. Huh, I saw Tyson 1 sitting over at Charlotte. Frontier headed over to Norfolk. And who else is left behind? An F-28 going up to Huntington, which was our alternate from Charleston. Kind of weird. That's weird. All right, folks, we are on our way, and the clock is down to 1:09 as we continue to climb. Hope y'all enjoy the ride to Pensacola and to the beach. Hey, it's Friday Eve. Why not get down there a little early, scope out your spot on the beach there at Pensacola? Might get to catch the Blue Angels inbound, outbound. You never know. We're on our way. I just turned around and the 3-month-old cadet is just tearing up her mat. Boy, she's going to be a terror when she gets to 3 instead of 3 months, 3 years of age. That cracks me up. And then to add, what's even funnier is she's right now got her feet pulled up, like landing gear up. Then later on, feet will be straight out. Landing gear down. All right, we're through 18,000. We're standard. We're on our way. Go ahead and kick our ignition back to normal and climb on out of here, folks. On course. Look at that. Wow. You know, I love to tell the story, folks. Back in the Century of Flight, 2002 Century of Flight time frame. So we're talking some time back. I got into active sky because of the hurricanes. The hurricane modeling they did, and they did that so well. Well, they also did thunderstorms really well. Took a flight, I want to say Philly, but it could have been DC. Doesn't matter. You're almost on top of either one. To Charlotte once. And the clouds, I had just gotten on a website that gave me very easily what the cloud heights are reported. Lo and behold, a beautifully displayed thunderstorm when I was just like that, except it went at least, well, it was above me. I think it was in the upper 40s, the top, all the way to the bottom. Solid cloud. Now, did it hurt my frame rates? Heck yes. Would it today? I don't know. But just spectacular modeling. Now, I don't know if Active Sky is that great anymore, but the hurricane and the weather, general weather you see out there, you could almost trust what it said is what it looked like out your window. They were really, really good at it. I've heard mixed emotions, mixed reviews now on Active Sky. That's why we haven't brought it in board. Plus, I'm here to tell you folks, X-Plane's just plain old default weather engine is pretty good. Now, it's going to fall flat on its face when I go out into the Gulf, Caribbean to go hurricane hunt because not a lot of weather reporting out there directly. Where Active Sky excelled was pulling off the buoys and other weather items out in those areas where there is nothing. So it extended your ability to get out and check hurricanes and storms and stuff out. So, but I mean, for default, folks, just right out of the box, shall we look again? I'm sorry, I can't complain, folks. I will say, I'll take a couple screenshots. Great job, X-Plane, great job. Weather is looking phenomenal. Now, one thing we do need to try out, I didn't see it in the latest release notes. By the way, folks, there is a couple of cues in the title of this. First off, we're flying, yes, ToLiss, we are flying an A321, but it's the Neo. 2, very beginning says X-Plane 12.1.0. No, we're actually flying 1.1. That's right, we took the update last night after the flights in Greece. Did one off stream to, lo and behold, I still was short hours with Sim Air Force. And with the C-130 and without auto throttle, we did a heck of a lot better. Now, I got a couple issues with it still, but it did better, but it fell flat in other areas. So mainly it's still set up too high on landing speeds. So we'll work on that. But anyway, just wanted to let you know we are in 12.1.1. Now, Bad Attitude a few days ago talked about the next update, which just happened, being a weather update. We're going to check that out here with Zibo in the next day or two to see, did we have any upgrades? And by that, I think what he was referring to is how we can adjust here our radar. You can do that in Zibo. We'll see. Got to get a Zibo update, though, to tell us that. Matter of fact, I'm going to check right now. Nope, still the same. So, looking forward to when that occurs. All right, just checking some things out there, trying to get some ideas for tomorrow's stream. Ooh, we've got something in the general. Who's here? Trust me, I know what I'm doing. Well, made a reply to Max688 coming in on our Discord channel. Welcome aboard, everyone on Discord. Feel free to go into flight suggestions if you have places to go that you'd like to see us fly to, or a good vacation spot. We'll try to land something pretty close to it. We fly everything from the King Air C90 that is default in X-Plane, the Citation 10, which could be coming out of the hangar here soon, to the 727, 737 800, MD-11, 767, and military version of, to the 747 200. So we enjoy flying, folks. We really do. I feel like I'm being yelled at behind me by our cadet. Would you listen to me? Let's just put it this way. I'm glad there's about 4 feet to 5 feet between me and her, or I'd be getting beat up pretty hard by those feet kicking at me. So. All right, folks. So we are on our way. We've got about 45 minutes to go to Pensacola. And you can see that storms that we saw on Sim Toolkit. Here, let me bring that up for you. We're tracking right down the line. You can see that right there. So, all right. So sit back, relax, enjoy. We'll be back with you here in a couple of minutes. And welcome back to LOXLY. All right, we're again flying along that line of storms, folks, right to the west of us. So, all right, so we are about 40 minutes out. Get up here, be nice to the people behind us. Crank off the seatbelt sign. There you go, folks. Man, they look outstanding. All right, so we got a little storm cell we're going to fly through or fly slightly over ahead of us, and then it should be, for the most part, smooth sailing. We got another cell right up here, so. All right, so I hope y'all are having a great Friday Eve. Weekend's right around the corner, folks. She is so funny to watch. All right, and got that set up. Actually, in USIC, I am on 1.1. I just didn't set up my title right. There we go. Now it'll say right. Yeah, I updated late after the Greek flights and took a run with the C-130 off stream to see a couple tests on it. As long as I didn't click auto throttle, it was pretty decent, but I think the speeds on the plane need to be addressed. Plane should be landing no faster usually than 100 knots. The speed I had to land it at would have never done a short field. But anyway, that was yesterday night, and this is today. We are flying the ToLiss A321 Neo with the CFM LEAP engines to Pensacola. And we're going right along, as you can tell with the radar here. Really impressive storm line. Shown it a couple times. I'll show it again. McGammon, welcome. Welcome. We are currently cruising right in front of this lovely storm line down to the Gulf. Hey, we've got to get down to the beach in time for the weekend. Yeah, we are in the ToLiss A321 Neo. And we are not, I haven't really said much about this airline. Guess I really should. Exclamation mark VAAL. If you are thinking about them. However, not many times will I put a caveat out there. This airline, I will. AAL. They're one of those airlines out there, folks. There's actually a lot more of these type airlines starting to pop up again. Read before you join. Okay. They operate very realistically. So read, understand what you're doing before you smack that join line. Because not only does it have to say American on the plane, but the engines, everything about it has to be right, or they'll either reject the flight or you don't really gain any hours or anything. They get accepted, but they're also very tight on the landings, and they're getting tighter on your approach. So be warned. I'm enjoying this. I'm getting very tempted to pull the trigger on another one that I know of like this, Southwest Airlines. They also ILS actually in most of these aircraft like this one are pretty simple. The Zibo, you got to set the frequency, but the Airbuses, as long as you put them in the McDo that you want the ILS, it'll set the frequency and course up for you. Oh, that's Knoxville. Wow. All right, speaking of which, I think I got mine set up. We folks, let's go ahead. Let's do a little bit of an arrival brief here. We're not going to be shooting an ILS into Pensacola. We're going to shoot the RNAV. So Bear with me a second here. I'll click the right buttons yet. There we go. All right, so first off, let's see where we are in the flow here. So we're still coming down here. Let me have some fun here. There's the weather we're flying through and over. You can see it here and overlaid onto charts. All right. So we still got a little ways to go to top of descent. It's approximately 121 miles. So we'll kind of make this short and sweet. All right. So for today, we're flying. There are no arrivals into Pensacola, just the approaches. ILS, VOR, and RNAV. Okay, weather 190 at 6, got 10 miles visibility, supposedly clear. We have lightning in the distance east of us. That could be a good thing. We'll hope we're not able to pan out a little. Not able to really see down into there. So we'll trust that not going to affect us. So pretty good run it looks like. Let's look at it. The RNAV runway 17. The cool thing is we're going to the initial fix, PENSI. So from PENSI, we just basically go south, 169 heading, to Wobbin, to Brent, to Alico. Now up here gives you the frequencies we could come across. Look, it's already It's already gave us the CTAF and ground frequencies. Remember, folks, VAT USA, if you're flying in the USA, you got to use the common traffic frequencies. If the chart doesn't tell you, use your program that connects you to VATSIM. Simply type .ctaf space and the ICAO, that's the 4 character designator for the airport you're going to. Okay, and then it'll spit it out. So in this case, if you watch up there, you'll just see me go .ctaf KPNS 119.0. Oh, look, it's the same frequency as right here. That's simple, folks. All right. Now, there is no frequency for this. Well, there is. That's it. We don't dial it in. That's built into the avionics of the GPS. However, we make sure we fly the 169 course. Brent will be at 1,700 feet, and we are to be on glide path. We hope. We'll see something to help us on that. 200 foot we're allowed to come down to on this, above the ground, and to accept for the approach. Airfield's 121 feet above sea level. And as long as we're within, it's kind of odd. RNIP approach, here's some extra information. Minimum safe north of Wobbin, 2,700, south 2,700. Folks, why they just don't say 2,700 all the way around, I have no idea. Okay, if we have to go miss, out to Obuffy at 2,000 feet. Okay, Wobbin, we want to be at 2,700, descending to 1,700, and then we get on the glide path. And again, minimums for the flight today, 321 feet above sea level. So what that would be, folks, is what your altimeter reads. Okay, the actual what you set to go up and down, That's what the bold is. In the parentheses here, it's 200 feet above the ground. Folks, same spot in the air. It's just how are you reading it? Now, the key is, and what I've heard, most pilots will say on a Category 1 ILS normal, like today, they would fly with the altimeter setting as their minimum, which is 321. We'll show you that here in just a second. 200 feet when they're doing Cat 2, Cat 3, which, by the way, I don't think they have such animals here. And I think with the GPS approaches. But again, that part of the video I missed, what they actually said on. All right, so as long as our METAR is 200 feet or higher with a broken or overcast sky condition, we're cool to come in, so long as our visibility on top of that is above a half mile. If they're reporting an RVR, it has to be 18 or higher. What is going on there, Missy? Man, you are just making things. I can just listen to me. All right, so there you have your charts, folks. Now we are 80 miles out, so let's first set up our parameters here. Let me get rid of charts. Okay, we'll go to the landing perf. Reset, we're coming in 17. Ooh, this looks right. 190 at 6, 31 degrees. Yep, 3001. All right. One last check here to make sure landing weights are pretty close. Yep, that's good enough for me. All right, 7,000 foot runway. Folks, you can play with this. Brake, reverse, see if you have enough. It's saying you do. So you could go, I'm going to go medium because we floated last time. And if I float here, we're not going to have a lot of runway. So, again, oh, and this, I forgot the METAR shows up. So yeah, lightning distance east. So we're looking at an approach speed of 132, predicting 6,300 feet down the runway, margin 600 feet. So if we do everything right, we should be good. All right, so what you would have done here to set this approach up, all right, when you were in planning it, you would click here, click arrivals over here and set it up. I already set my flight up before I took off. Now let's just say we were going from Charlotte to, say, Denver. I may not put my arrival in. Oh, it sure is. Well, I'm not gonna, yeah, you're right. So I may not have put my arrival in. Reason being, things change. Oh wow. I just noticed something on my screen here I'll have to fix later. So like you would go here, arrival, and then you've got all your selections here. And then you just walk through each one with your charts. All right, so just after we make the turn at Montgomery VOR, straight ahead at 47 miles, we'll begin our descent. Oop, let me pull that back again. We'll put our destination information in. I don't think we've had a change in weather. 1953. Yep, that's good. All right, so all you do here, perf, next phase, twice, and then you go here, Q and H, we're inches of mercury, so put it in as you see it. So that would be 30.01. Gotta click the dot. Okay, 31. Don't know why 32 followed us. Okay, finally 190/6. 90 diagonal 6. All right, this is where I talked about, let me bring that up here real quick again. Charts. All right, this is where we got into the minimums for the airport. Let's do it. We're in the right spot. All right, here's your minimums. Now, 321 feet. I don't know if this will show or not. Okay, 321 is bold. So, what that's going to read, aha, that'll work. All right, so pull it up. There we go. So here's your minimum descent altitude, 321. That would go up here in Barrow, and you would see it right here. When you hit 321 here, it would say minimums, minimums. Now, the parentheses bracketed, however you want to say it, 200 feet, albeit is what the METAR will say, broken or overcast, 002. But that you'll find on your radar altimeter. On this aircraft, it's right here. And you'll start seeing it at about 2,500, 3,000 to 2,500. Okay. And amazingly, we got 200 feet. Usually these GPS approaches start in the 400 range. I'm really shocked, so I'll take it. But we're going to set 321. Why? Because it's something different. And I want you to try to remember to pay attention. We're kind of oscillating out here, I can see. Porpoising is the word I like to use. Put that right here. And hang on, let me click. Oh, you can see it. If I would quit clicking on it, the Barrow is at 321. Otherwise, it would say radio. And you're pretty much set up. Top of descent now. We're 24 miles out, so we'll set that up. Let's get charts out of here. I know it's a lot of stuff here, folks. IYZL, welcome in with the follow. Thank you so much. All right, so our descent, well, we don't have anything in between here and there. We're going to take it down. to 3,000. Minimum descent is 2,700 between PENSI and WABN. I'm going to stay a little above that. Now, another interesting feature about the Airbus, I can, with the single dot, I think that is pushing it, start our descent, and what it's going to do is fly what the computer has programmed in it. Now, if I find that not making it, or I think it needs to be steeper than what it's doing, with the 2 dots, I think you're pulling the knob. If I'm wrong, reverse what I said. Either way, 2 dots will put what's called open descent, and you will see that over here. It'll say open descent. What that means is you're controlling how many feet per minute, or possibly, if you know how to, which I don't, set up the glide path, the path. You know, we do a 3% ILS approach, 3 degree, my bad, angle into the ILS. Well, you can set that out here, and the aircraft will descend at that angle. I don't know how to set that up. But right now we're set up. We're doing pretty good. If you're not sure, take the range out. Wherever you see that hockey stick in there, folks, that's right now where it's going to end up. Now, the squiggly line, once we reach it, you'll notice the descent rate will steepen. So we'll be coming down steeper. So all right. Whoa, 14 emails to check out when we get on the ground. Wow. Ah, okay. Joint Air Wing. Wanting to know how to start the Fearless 747-200 Classic. All right. I'm just going through a lot of emails here, folks. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Not that one. Phew, I got a lot of reading to do once we end the day here. Oh, man. All right. Well, we'll definitely do a stream, maybe just starting the 747-200. Nerd with Wings, welcome aboard, sir. Didn't catch that real quick. It is going great today. Hope your day is fantastic this Friday Eve. Is that my bingo fuel? Let me find out. Oh wait, fuel predict, I can go there. Oh, that's not looking good. That is definitely, we have to land here, folks. Awesome. You know, hang on. I think I am too. Whatever they did, yeah, I'm up to just under 60, so I am like in heaven with this 1.1. They have really come around on it. All right, looks like we got a few sales. I'm going to dial this down a little bit. All right, so I can see. And another, and back to the Airbus, folks. That green dot you see right above the 2 there, that's telling you how you're doing on what the aircraft is predicting, including constraints in the descent to getting to 3,000. Right now we're right on the profile. So I'm going to kind of keep to it until we make the turn here at Crestview, CEWVE. Let me try that again. CEWVOR. When we make the turn, I'll double check that we're going to make our cool. That'd be great to have you up here there, Nerd with Wings. Love to have you up here. Wow, we're actually, if we have to make the run to Stennis, we're screwed. Something tells me the winds were not as predicted. How dare they do that to us? Actually, that's not that far of a run. Unlike up to Huntsville into Charlotte earlier. Holy mackerel, I still can't believe that's where they SimBrief put us for alternate. Wow. That was, I'll bet every bit a 400 or 500 mile run. I mean, I can't imagine they couldn't have sent us to, like, well, heck, Myrtle Beach. Greensboro, I think, is too close. Raleigh, possible. So I didn't see the weather to the north, so I don't know. Maybe there was weather that kept it from being legal. Right now, Stennis is not illegal. So I don't know. That part of my flying experience in the real world never got to the level of how and what do you look for in declaring an alternate. I was just a private pilot. So that starts getting, that is instrument flight, and that I never got to in the real world. Started in on the ground school for commercial. Did some of the commercial aviation maneuvers, but boy, how you determine an alternate, I do not know. And I'm sure there's a regulation that spells it out in a million words or more. All right, you know, I have been remiss in doing this in a while. There's the latest weather, and I'm going to go ahead and throw a prediction in. Oh, yeah, I need to fix that. Sorry, folks, you're going to see me fixing the latest follower here. I don't know why that will not. Why that won't stay and fill in like it's supposed to. I don't get that one. I guess I'm going to have to get new ones and work it out to where it'll hold. But again, IVZL, thank you so much for the follow. Oh, IYZL. Wow. Still got a little work to do on it. Look at this line of storms that we're going to bank over to Pensacola. Wow. That's that lightning east of the airfield, I'll bet. Holy mackerel. All right, we're through the transition now. We're looking at 3001. Now, for the most part, Pensacola, other than they do get a couple of these Airbuses and 737 type aircraft, for the most part, regional aircraft service this. Destin isn't far away to the east, Mobile to the west. Now, Mobile also a lot of regional aircraft, so that's why. Gulfport, even further, that is primarily regional. Unless you're lucky and get on a Weatherbird from the Hurricane Hunters, C-130. Very lucky if you get that. All right. We blow this up a little bit for y'all. Okay, so as we turn here at Crestview, CEWVOR, we're going to be heading to PENSI. Okay, continuing our descent. This hockey stick right here symbolizes where 2,700 feet will occur. I'm sorry, 3,000. I'd like it to be a little bit before this. So I'm going to go into that open descent and I'm going to drop us a little steeper. So that just after PENSI, we're getting there. Now, the reason it pushed it out here, remember, we're going to flatten out at 10,000 feet to slow down to 250 or less. Get our lights on, all of that. So Speaking of which, all right, airways performance all set up and ready to go. Landing lights at 10,000, transition level just crossed. And we're ready to come in. As a matter of fact, here comes 10,000 feet right now. There's that green dot, folks, that I was talking about. We're a little above the projected glide path. I want to come in and see if we're going to get the glide indications for the GPS arrival. We may or may not. So, all right, I'm going to go ahead, dial us to 240 and hit those speed brakes. All right, we are slowing, folks. All right, within 1,000 feet, we made our 250. We're going to come down to 240. That way, any wind gusts screw us up. Like I said, folks, if you want to join American, you gotta be on your, A game all the time. Just like the real guys, really try hard to be. Okay, we're at our speed, so we'll. Okay, we said what for? Brake slow. No, I want to go brakes medium. Yeah, brakes medium. 132 still, okay. Brakes medium. Well, if we get in a glide path, hopefully that'll stay. All right, so when I turn at PENSI, all right, folks, welcome back. By the way, if you missed something that you were really wanting to see, this video will be up there shortly at YouTube. Probably, if not tonight, look for it early in the morning. You guys in Europe, you get to see it first, probably, because most of us will still be sleeping when it releases. Now, I am hoping these indications, like the ILS here, stay. I have seen it where it doesn't, and that's why I'm a little skeptical. Okay, I'm going to slow to 180. Okay. And pull that down to 20. Once we drop below 230, theoretically, I can introduce flaps 1. Or you can wait to the green dot down here just below the 210 mark here. That's your initial flap speed, but 230 is your starting point, and we should start slowing here at a pretty good clip as we flatten out. All right, I'm going to go ahead and pull the speed brakes in, arm them here in a minute. Flaps 1. Looking for the airport still. I'm going to give it a try. What the heck? All right, Pensacola, we said 19.9, wasn't it? $19.9. Pensacola Common Traffic, American 2007, Wobbin, inbound RNAV 17. You're going to find I use level flight as much as possible, folks, to slow the plane up. Makes sense. It's going to slow a lot easier than it's in a descent. You can see, maybe. Let's check something. Nope, that's definitely not the ILS frequencies. Okay, and we said 132. Okay. I want to see if it's going to grab the glide slope. Looks like it will. How I can tell? Right here, it's armed. It just went active. I'll be doggone. I've been waiting to see this for a long time. Gear down. Flaps 3. Let's go ahead and start slowing up. Flaps 4. Arm the brakes. Or arm the spoilers. Final checks here, folks. Speed brakes, flaps 4. Landing lights should be on. Lights are on. Cabin's ready. Well, I'll be doggone. Now, here's your radar altimeter we talked about. When it reads 200, this should be pretty close to 321. And that just lets you know the difference. It's just that 121 feet. I'm taking over. All right, folks. Airfield in sight, slowed 135, approach speed, glide path, localizer, dead on. And now we got a tailwind. Ah, you gotta love it. Auto throttle still has it. Knock it down just a notch here. There we go, back on. Okay, runway in sight. And Pensacola traffic, American 2007. We're about a 3-mile final, 17, gear down. Okay, do not see pappies. Kick the rudder just a smidge.
500. Hundred above. 300.
Landing.
Minimum. 200.
200 and that's me taking over the throttle. Those curious.
50, 40, 30, 20, retard, 10, 5.
Out reverse. It's going to be Alpha 3, I think. Oh, of course, Delta. And Pensacola traffic, American 2007's off. Delta to Alpha to the terminal. Okay, just cleaning the plane up here. All right, where is gate number 5? Oh, right near it. Cool. go ahead Bravo to Bravo 2. It gives me time to make sure I have everything covered. All right, landing engines, APUs on, terrain's off. All right, predictive wind shears off. How's brake temps? Hang on, let me kill that, kill that. I think straight ahead is what we're gonna do here, folks. Yeah, I know. The real guys are like, well, they've got marshalers. We don't. Brake set. All right. APU's available. Brake fans are on and cooling. How bad did I heat them up? Ah, not bad. They're almost cooled down. All right. Turn that off. All right, folks, welcome to Pensacola, Florida. Beach time. All right, parking brakes. We got the APU is available. Lead coming on. All right, flaps are up. And we can shut them down. Beacon. All right. How about now? That's what it was supposed to do last time, folks. I don't know why it didn't. Interesting. Yeah, they were supposed to reset like this, and I don't know why they didn't. Ooh, 195 is what American loaded us in at. See how we did point-wise. All right, we got all the points we were supposed to get plus the focus city, and they got us at 195. Holy mackerel, what a great flight, folks. Glad y'all could join us. Didn't get on that in time. On. There we go. All right, we'll have the other tug up here in a second. All right, folks, again, welcome in. Let's get Sim Toolkit going here real quick. Forgot to bring in the, glad we didn't have any controllers. You wouldn't have heard them because I forgot to activate. You can see what we recorded there on the Sim Toolkit before 248 feet a minute. Hey, we'll take it. Close the flight. I said, okay. All right, 248 feet. Let's take a look at the data here. Hang on, folks. Sorry about that. All right, so here's the route we flew without the weather, obviously. And viewing the details, an hour-and-a-half flight, 424 miles, 3,000 kilograms of fuel. Landed at 1.5 Gs, 248 feet a minute. I'm pretty happy with it. All right, here's... Oh, wow, we did a lot better. 1,500 feet down to runway. There's the aiming point, folks, you all want to aim for visually. Yeah, there were pappies. I don't know if I ever saw them. There's your ILS glide slope. So you can see it's all geared to putting you right here, folks. And we ended up 7 feet off the center line. Folks, beautiful, beautiful flight. Here's the rest of the metrics that you can learn from. Your pitch, my pitch, 2.32. Roll, meaning how the wings were. We were just about, it all depends, folks. Sometimes that roll can be a little more drastic if you got a crosswind and you're trying to maintain that center line. So really, overall, for a 7,000 foot runway, we did a really good job. And that's why I like Sim Toolkit. That page right there, folks. All right. What I'm going to do right now, I'm going to take a little bit of a break. I'll be right back, folks. I need to use the restroom, and then we'll potentially look at another flight. I got to check in with the boss to make sure first, so bear with me. All right, folks, we're back with you. Checking in with the boss and all. I think we can get another flight in. Let's see. Should we change or should we stick with American? Well, I gotta learn to push the right buttons. All right, well, we could do a flight to Dallas, Miami. How far is Miami? A little shorter. Oh, that's not, we don't have those in our hangar. So we're kind of aiming, I think. All right, well, what we're going to do here, folks, I'm going to, well, I could continue on in the A320, or I could switch into the Zibo. Let me double check a couple things real quick with, uh-oh. All right, I thought we had something saying, uh-oh, something's up with American. It's not. All right, let me check one area. Okay, so I got that version. Okay, so we have the latest version of Zibo. All right, so bear with me here a second, folks. We're going to set up for the Zibo. That ought to make some folk out there happy. Perfect. Hang on, I'm just catching some things up here real quick. This changeover here. All right, so what I'm going to have to do here is close my sim out to make sure everything runs good. I like to do that when I'm switching aircraft. All right, and real quick here, folks, let's get into this. We're gonna schedule this flight. Hang on a second. Hang on. Okay, so here's Virtual American. Now remember, oh, wait a minute. There we go. My bad. Not sure what I did there. There we go. All right, folks. So we're going to book this flight. This is how you would set a flight up. We're going to go from Pensacola, where we're at, up here to Dallas. All right, now we just have to look for 737. See, these are the whole lineup of aircraft you could select from to fly this. Let's just take 1998. Click on the plus sign. Drop down here. Bear with me a second. It's been a while since I've actually, let's just do it the easy way. Find out what airplane I have. I think 980, but I'm going to try to find something else. So I'm bringing the sim up in the background. What not an easier way to find an airplane to fly than the sim itself instead of opening a folder up. All right, so 737-800X. I have 927, about 983. Okay, so down here, folks, you'll select your airplane, and since we're in the nines, let's get moving this down. 983 November. Okay, we're going to be on FATSIM. Let me select. And then what I'll do is go over here to FlightAware. Well, that didn't work as I like to normally do this. When in doubt, just simply drop over to Sim Brief and put the flight in there real quick. And PNUTS Pre-3. That seems pretty good. There are no departures out of Pensacola, so that's why you kind of heard me saying working off the arrival. All right, so there's that. All right, time 2:35. Dispatch, confirm, dispatch. And that's all it takes, folks. You're going to get a window saying it's going to sim brief, coming back. All right, and there you have it, folks. There's our details. Cost index 3,500, 56 people departing at 2235. So made it a little different for flight planning. That's with Virtual American, folks. Again, they're a very, one of what I would call, and I probably am being a little harsh, strict airlines where you got to fly by the book, pretty close to it. Yeah, of course, we're not going to fly by the book. 90% of us are not commercially rated ATP pilots. So, but anyway, here's the flight sim. Got the aircraft November 983, November. We're departing Pensacola, gate 5. Broken, and here we go. You all know this part. But I figure we'll try another hour and a half flight. Hope you enjoyed that last one. This one takes us to the American hub of Dallas Fort Worth. If you weren't familiar, that's pretty much HQ. So a lot of stuff there on the ground. All right, we're just waiting on the sim. Just waiting on the sim. Okay, I'm losing viewers, so I better stop singing. The part I hate. It's funny. I look on my screens here and it shows the time across the bottom further than my sim. I just find that hilarious. It's preparing the world, folks. For what? Who knows?
American Airlines 1.
Well, now, why does it do that, I wonder? All right, folks, and there we are, sitting in gate 5 with the American Airlines flight ready to get prepared for flight. Means I need to change checklists. And let's get our friendly connections starting up here. All right, folks. One last thing to click on here and here. All right. Noticing all the programs I accidentally closed out. Sorry about that, folks. Getting re-lined up here. Okay, so let's first get our initial stuff set up here. What I do is come in, go straight up top, turn off the IRS while I'm here. Check everything, make sure it's good. And for some reason, my flaps always pretty well fully extend, and I don't get that. I'll get my panel lights set up. Fuel pumps off. Okay. All right. All right, so the battery's on. That's the switch standby power, and we're on ground power. Today is even day, so we'll stay on the even numbers. All right, so again up top, now we'll start the alignment on DC, on DC. As soon as we get the words align, go to nav. Then I'll set this to heading status. That's how many minutes till we align. Then we come down. Cabin and IFE switches are on. Emergency lights are armed. No smoking light is on. And our exterior lights are set. Window heat's on, and we're ready to just about proceed. I am going to go over here real quick to fuel management, air side, click, load, double check. That does not seem right. Something's not loaded right in here. Oh, I know why. I know why. Now we're loaded right. Okay, so let's bring up SimToolkit real quick. And we are going to be real quick with this. Hang on, where is it? There it is. Okay, so you can see pretty nastiness getting ready to move in here. But anyway, real quick, 35,880 pounds of payload. Ramp fuel out of here blocking at 17,744 pounds. 156 people. Pass our cargo will be at 8,500, and our route is PENSI to LOXLY to SJI to Alexandria, Louisiana, and PNUTS for the BRE3 arrival, 35 for the cost index, and 36,000 by LOXLY. That is a weird dispatch. All right, it looks like Jacksonville has come up, so we may have some ATC to deal with. All right, so now let's load 156. I need to verify. Hang on, folks. 156, 17,744 for the fuel. Zero fuel weight of 127,774. Good, and good. Activate. Jetway's moving in. And we can watch the status here. All right, now let's get back to work here. Okay, so first thing we got to do, FMC. Check our dates, which all look good. Pause it. And we are at K Papa November Sierra. Okay, now I'll go to the next page, get one of the GPSs here, stick that information right there. I'll put this in the KDFW. And that's all I need to do right now. Okay. From here, we're going to this will allow the airplane to align. Okay. 2 minutes to go. So 5. Hang on a second here. Okay, so probe heat's off. Anti-ice is off. Electric hydraulic pumps off. Engines are on. But technically, they're off right now because the engines are off. Everything's opened up, as you can see. We left off at hydraulic pumps. Fuel pumps, they're all turned off. Trim air is on. Recirculators are auto. Packs are in auto. The isolation valve is open. And our 2 bleeds are on. Our initial flight level, yes, that, but 36,000. So keep that. Dallas, you're at 606. Okay, and where are we? Okay, we're going to now put our route information in. How's our fuel? All right, I like to kind of wait till we're done fueling. Well, I can put the route in. All right, first thing, like we did on the Airbus, go to plan, go to 20 or 40 here. And again, we're watching this. Now, I can't pop these windows out. So, we'll zoom in as best we can. And now we're going to bring in some charts. Not sure why it's not loading the weather, but that's okay. So anyway, out of Pensacola, currently 17 will be my departing runway, unless Pensacola or Jacksonville says otherwise. We're going to currently plan for the 36s. And here is, okay, no VATSIM, so real world. Simultaneous approaches, 36 left, 35 right. Okay, so what it boils down to is where is the flight going to? How about C29? We'll plan that. All right. So that actually lines us better with the 35s. So we're simultaneous 36 left, 35 center, or the right. Let's go 35 center. Okay. So now we're set up here. There are no
Flight deck fuel is all loaded up and you are good to go.
Perfect. Awesome. Thank you. Let's head up here real quick. Charts down. Let's get that APU going. Come on, go up the GT. There we go. And what we're doing is getting on internal power, so we can start getting the aircraft cooled, ready to go. All right, let's get back down here. There we go. All right, get charts back in here. We'll realign real quick. Perfect. All right. Same thing like the Airbus. You got the SimBrief account. Download the Zibo, put it where it tells you to put it, and you'll be able to One, do what we just did, loading people, cargo, fuel, without having to do it ourselves. Two, flight plan request. We don't have to do company routes anymore that way. All right, and now it says the uplink's ready. Click load. Activate. Execute. Clear. Clear. So you saw everything that's loaded into here now. Okay, so let's go to legs. Actually, first, let's go to departure arrival. And hope to God we're going to get the right, might as well get on VATSIM. So hang on, so we can just load it up properly. All right, bear with me a second, like always, folks. All right, and the good thing here is, folks, I'm going to go ahead and put our X-Pilot in and the overlay on top is... we're not... The only thing you're not going to see is me verifying the flight too much. But this way you'll hear ATC. Again, make sure you're mode C, 22.8. Of course, we'll get the frequency here momento. Un momento. Connect. $19.98. Give it a few seconds, folks. And I show Houston up, but I don't show it anywhere else. Jack's 30, 135925. 135925. I'm gonna try something here. That glass that I told you about, out of curiosity. Okay, 135, it is showing that it is active here, so 135925, stand by, folks. I know, I have to reset everything, sorry. Alright, all that to just get that online.
Southwest 3840 should be entering your airspace soon.
Southwest 3840 Jacksonville Center. Can you give me a position report, please? Bay Flight 8, contact Houston Center 134.42. Have a good flight.
Houston Center 34.42. Charlotte. Very badly.
And Bay Flight 8, you got stepped on. Just confirm the reback.
We are southwest of Charlotte International Airport.
Okay, Southwest, stand by. I'm calling Bay Flight. Bay Flight, confirm the reback.
Yeah, over to Houston Center 34.42. Appreciate the ATC, yep.
Thank you, sir. Have a great night. Southwest 3840, squawk ident.
All this to just get one runway. I'm going to request.
Center 08.
They're both 7,000 foot long.
American 1210, fly runway heading. The wind is 100 at 7. Runway 8, clear for takeoff.
Fly runway heading, wind 110 at 7. Clear for takeoff, American 1210.
American 1242 is vacating at Foxtrot.
American 1242, taxi to terminal via Alpha. Have a good night.
Terminal via Alpha 1242.
1242, it looks like you might be heading west on Foxtrot, so rather than turn around, taxi to terminal via Foxtrot Delta Hotel Alpha, cross runway 3 at Foxtrot and Hotel.
Okay, Foxtrot Delta Hotel Alpha and cross 3 at Hotel 1242, excuse me.
That's at Hotel and Foxtrot. You're going to have to cross twice. Cross over, make a loop, and come back.
Yeah, Foxtrot Delta Hotel and we'll cross Foxtrot and Hotel at... I can't speak today.
Delta 3056, descend via the Thor 3 arrival. The Daytona altimeter 3001.
Alright, send me the 4-3 arrival, got the altimeter 3001, Delta 36.
Jacksonville Center, American 1998 at Pensacola, request IFR clearance to Dallas.
American 1998 clearance on request, standby.
Jack Center, United 1630 on the ground, Jacksonville with Alpha, request clearance to Atlanta.
United 1630, Jacksonville Center, expect PDC. Southwest 3840, radar contact 5 miles northeast of the Florence VOR, maintain flight level 370.
Yeah, roger.
People.
Spirit Wing 3126, contact Houston Center 134.42, have a good flight.
3442, Spirit Wings 3126.
Trying to figure out where Torin is here, folks. Sorry.
American 1210, Jacksonville Center, radar contact, say altitude.
Passing flight level 10.
Alright, American 1210, the departure there is capped at 3,000. I never cleared you to climb higher. Please make sure you read your charts in the future. At any rate, proceed direct Crosby, climb and maintain flight level 330.
I maintain flight level 230, sorry, American 1210.
Alright, we've got everyone strapped in. Give us a ring if you need
American 1448, radar services terminated.
I think
Frequency change
we
supervisors
are
approved. Have a
not
great flight.
getting our clearance anytime soon here, folks.
1448, have a good day. Frequency incorrect.
So what we're going to do is just get rid of charts. We're going to get as ready to go. Okay, SJI. Alex Peanuts. Okay, on the Peanuts, Ray 3. Clues. CHOPZ.
Center Delta 627, weight 13,000. Delta 627, Jacksonville Center, can you position report? Dublin. DBN. Delta 627, radar contact as reported. Maintain, let's see, proceed direct to field, pass discretion to center, maintain 11,000.
We got popped
Direct to field, pass discretion
arrival,
11,000.
folks.
627, I think we are right now. Yeah, Delta 627. Delta 627, expect the visual approach to runway 19, the Savannah altimeter 29 or 9 or 9 or 9. 2999. Expect visual 19, altimeter 2999, Delta 627.
How in the world did it give us this?
American 1210, requesting 10 minutes away from cockpit.
American 1210, report back.
10-4.
Spirit Wings 3126, contact Houston Center 134.42.
Oh boy, I can't figure this out, folks.
Jack Center Delta 704 at Charleston, clearance to Atlanta.
I think we're going to be on the whiny.
Delta 704, expect PDC.
704, roger.
Yep, we're on the whiny. Okay, and this is why we do this, folks. We've just found out we're on the wrong arrival.
Aircraft calling, that's all static, you're unreadable. I think that was American 121 I heard. You're about 2 by 5, you're extremely quiet. Delta 3056, expect the visual approach runway 7 left to Daytona altimeter, Daytona altimeter 3001.
This is visual 7 left, 01 on the altimeter, Delta 3056.
Aircraft calling, you're still unreadable, just static. Delta 627, disregard. Disregard, Delta 627. American 121, you're still static. I can't hear anything.
Okay, well, we got that again ironed out. You saw we've had second time with troubles here, folks. I'm not sure what and why we're not getting a clearance. Jacksonville Center, American 1998 at Pensacola. How long on the clearance?
American 1998, I was actually about to get to you right now. I'm just looking over your flight plan. Give me about another minute.
Copy that. We just figured out Whiny, is it the Whiny 4? You need to be doing into there instead of the Bree.
Alright, so American 1988, so the rest of your route you'd like to keep, you just want the Whiny 4, is that correct?
A-firm. Yeah, I just noticed with the runways, SimBrief came up with the wrong one.
Okay, Jacksonville Center, American 121 Heavy.
American 121 Heavy, that's much better. Jacksonville Center, squawk cadet, please.
Squawk cadet 121 Heavy, thank you.
And American 1998, just to confirm, you want to keep your route as filed, except you want the Whiny 4, is that correct?
That is correct. We want the Whiny 4 for the 3.5s, 3.6s.
Alright, American 1998, there's going to be an amendment to the transition for that star. So I have your clearance with an amendment. Advise ready to copy.
Ready to copy, American 1998. Frickin' kidding me.
Alright, American 1998, you're cleared to the Dallas-Fort Worth Airport as filed, except after Alpha Echo X-ray, proceed direct CRIDE, then the Whiny 4 arrival. Maintain 3000, expect 16,000, 10 minutes after departure. Departure this frequency, squawk 0775.
And American 1998. After direct CRIDE, I missed all the rest.
Alright, so after direct CRIDE is going to be the Whiny 4 arrival. Initial altitude 3000, expect 16,000, 10 minutes after departure. Departure this frequency, squawk 0775.
Okay, American 1998 cleared as filed to Dallas, accepting after Alpha Echo X-ray, we're going to fly the CRIDE Whiny 4 arrival. Initial climb 3000, 16,000, 10 minutes later, and 0775 for the box.
American 1998, read back correct, expect runway 17, advise ready to taxi.
17, and we'll let you know when we're ready to taxi. American 1998. I knew that was gonna happen. Alright, let me get rid of these charts, guys. I'm trying to figure all of this out.
At our discretion down to 3000, report the field in sight, Delta 627. JetBlue 392, radar service is terminated. Frequency change advisory is approved. Have a go flight.
Oh, why am I not finding it now?
Delta 1136 is with you at 13,000 going to 16,000.
Delta 1136, Jacksonville Center. Climb and maintain flight level 320.
Climb and maintain flight level 320.
JetBlue 392, radar service is terminated. Frequency change advisory is approved. Have a go flight. Delta 1399, radar service is terminated. Frequency change advisory is approved. Have a go flight.
Over to Unicom. Thanks for the help. Center Delta 704, radar taxi, Charleston.
Come on. My charts aren't loading. There we go. Why couldn't I? Why isn't PNUTS coming up on this?
Delta 704, runway 15. Taxi via Alpha Foxtrot Delta.
All right.
Cross runway 3.
Let's get this loaded.
Alpha Foxtrot Delta cross runway 3 for Delta 704.
And American 121, your radar contact over the Brunswick VOR, maintain flight level 390.
Maintain 390, American 121, thank you.
And there you go, folks, how things can change so
Allegiant
quickly.
1340, descend and maintain flight level 300.
00, Allegiant 1340.
For the Robertson 166 Bravo Romeo Hotel, ready to second.
November 166 Romeo Hotel, Jacksonville Center, 5x5.
There, Center, number 166 Romeo Hotel, cutting off our clearance to
Then we're gonna have that issue.
On the ground.
All right, gotta love it.
November 166 Romeo Hotel, help me out here a little bit. I got about 250 fields. Which one are you at?
Daytona International.
That's better. Stand by one.
Cried. Okay, let's make sure we're good here. Hang on. Tells me. Okay, so we're coming cried. So SJI Alex cried. Raise. Powed. Wait a minute. Bree at? Oh, I see. Okay, Bree, Whiny.
27 fields, 12 o'clock and 20 miles now. We have
Howdy,
field Delta
Rems.
627. Delta 627, cleared visual approach runway 19. Cleared for the visual runway 19, Delta 627.
All right. Now we're starting to cook here, folks. Not sure yet with what, but we are. Add that to the route. Good deal. All right.
UPS 1395, descend and maintain flight level 350.
Rayma.
UPS 1395.
Tofo. Days. Okay. Jobs. Runway. Aussie. Hold. Okay. Folks, there you have it. When SimBrief screws you like it did us, that's what you get. Oh, man.
November 166 Romeo Hotel, hybrid clearance, advise ready to copy.
Friends, 6 Romeo Hotel, repeat copy.
And November 166 Romeo Hotel, you're clear to the Leesburg Airport via radar vectors to Kaiser.
Okay,
Then
so
it's filed.
initial climb 3,000.
Maintain 4,000. Looks like that's also your cruise. Departure this frequency, squawk 5551.
We're looking to put in here 0,
Number 166 Romeo Hotel,
7,
Leesburg Airport, be ready to Kaiser.
7,
4,000, departure with you, squawk 5551.
5.
And November 166 Romeo Hotel, read back correct, expect runway 7 left, device ready to taxi.
Okay, we are ready to think about this, folks. Holy mackerel. All right, so let's get back up here now, finish up the FMS. That's right, we're not done with it yet, folks. We got to go to Perfint. Sim Toolkit. We're going to be a little late out here. I think, well, we may not. We're still got some working time. Why am I going here?
Jacksonville Center, American 1031, flight level 350, good evening.
American 1031, Jacksonville Center, squawk ident.
Ident 1031.
Sorry, I just realized that, folks.
American 1031, Jacksonville Center, radar contact
Okay.
over the Ilbach intersection, maintain.
All right, I'm wanting to go to
350.
SimBrief. View our flight.
Jackson American
Okay.
Our plane has a step
This
back
is
down
changed.
to 340, or we can step up to 360 coming up at Sharks.
Takeoff.
American 1031, I have to keep you on for at least a little bit. When I'm able to give you it would be a step down. When I'm able to give it to you, I will.
Roger, we'll be on course probably 359 coming up at Sharks, so that's probably going to be it.
Okay, so
Yeah,
TO.
American 1031, yeah, it's just that the traffic outflowing from that area is primarily to Atlanta, and due to the LOA, they go on altitude, so I got to kind of keep you even with them so that there's no conflict.
Roger, I'll call when I get to Sharks, and if I can get it, that'll be great. If not, it's fine. 1031.
Okay, so there you have it, folks. There's our outputs. Will be flaps 5, takeoff, 48, V1, V rotate,
American
and
1031,
V2.
just for the record, after Sharks, general direction of flight is going to be eastbound, so if you wanted a step, it would actually be either 33 or 37.
What happened to 3.5? Okay, folks, I think we're ready to go. I'm glad we took the extra time because we got hosed. All right, so let's request.
Letter 166 coming out tower request.
And American 1031, actually, disregard what I had previously said. I see your route's a little different than the typical one. So, you can actually, you can step to either 34 or 36. Which one do you want?
American 1031, we'll take down to 34.
American 1031, descend to maintain flight level 340.
All right.
Center 1031, when you do that now, we're still on track 002 for us. Technically, we should still be odd.
American 1031, pilot's discretion. You're threading the line. You're almost perfectly north. You can really be even or odd. If you're more comfortable odd, you can stay. Pilot's discretion, descend and maintain flight level 340.
Alright, fancy. We'll descend at 340 on discretion 1031.
Center Delta 704, good to go, 15.
Delta 704, fly the Stuno 1 departure, runway 15 clear for takeoff.
By the Stuno 115, clear for takeoff, Delta 704.
Center Delta 627, can we land runway 19? Delta 627, runway 19, clear to land, sorry about that. All good, clear to land, runway 19, Delta 627.
All right. Everything else.
UPS 1395, radar service is terminated, frequency change advisory is approved, have a great flight.
UPS 1395.
N1. All right. So here's what we had. Takeoff. 48 degrees. And then it's going to fill these in for us. We'll see what it comes up with.
Fly heading 250 vectors for the
Now,
visual.
the reason we can't do a takeoff 2 foot, 7,000 foot runway, you're pushing it right there. So
Yeah, we're over the top right now, though, 3056.
let's go to takeoff and we'll be ready to go.
Clear visual approach runway 7 left.
Alright, clear visual 7 left, Delta 3056.
Echo Center number 166 Romeo Hotel.
Oh,
We have a request.
dang it. I didn't do any of this over
So number
here
166
as
Romeo
I
Hotel, go ahead.
planned.
I would do a standard departure from the Raptor.
So
Number
we went
166
to
Romeo Hotel,
take off,
sorry, could you repeat that?
calculate.
We're able to do a straight
This
departure
is
from
what
the
we
Raptor.
got. My bad, folks.
6 Romeo Hotel, what kind of aircraft are you in?
We are Robinson 66. We are rotorcraft.
Man, this is intense.
Yeah, in that case, November 166 Romeo Hotel, departure from the ramp is at your own risk. Remain north of the field.
Now, good thing is, all you got to do is click this and you can get all your information here. We need wind, we'll get slope minus.
Delta 3056, the wind is 110 at 8, runway 7 left, clear to land.
7 left, clear land, Delta 3056, thanks.
Okay. Okay, 0. Clear, clear, clear. Minus. No, wait. It's, I'm sorry, wrong
Delta
airplane.
704, radar contacts the altitude.
1,900 Delta 704.
Delta 704, climb maintain flight level 300.
I maintain 300 704.
180 at 11. Okay. All right, now we're going flaps 5. Now the numbers are going to be different, but not by much this time. I'm actually going to go with that V1, that rotate. V2 is 148. And then we'll turn those off. So there's our V1, rotate V2. Oh my gosh, folks, we finally got to the point where we're able to go. Hang on, let's get over here.
We're 3,000, 4,000 miles north of the field.
Ladies and gentlemen, run flight deck, we'd like to welcome aboard.
November 166 Romeo Hotel.
Possibly some
Radar contact us reported and received direct Kaiser, climb maintain 4,000.
Yeah, as a precaution, keep our flight attendants see you for a few minutes. Make sure we know, what that ride's going to be like before they get up. Also appreciate it if everyone would remain in their seats during that time.
Delta 3056, I see you're a little bit high. I know you're trying to get down. Just do me a favor, spin to the north a little bit so you stay inside my airspace.
I'll get you to the north of 36. Jacksonville Central, good afternoon. Emirates 213, flight level 30, speed is decimal 3 inbound for week.
Emirates 213, Jacksonville Center. Can you repeat that position report?
Emirates 213, yeah, we're inbound for week. That's Whiskey F Echo Alpha Kilo Kilo.
Emirates 213, squawk ident.
Okay, and I'm just going to put in a frequency to track out.
Jacksonville Center, Pino 301 Alpha Zero, we're about 10 miles north of the Romeo Oscar Whiskey Sierra Yankee waypoint at level 310.
November 301 Alpha Zulu, Jacksonville Center, radar contact is reported, maintain flight level 310.
310, Pino 301 Alpha Zulu.
Okay. And pin that just in case. All right, we're set, I think, up here finally. Glad we put that extra time in.
Our flight plan request clearance to Dulles.
United 1630, help me out here. I know I gave you a clearance, but what airfield are you at?
Great, United 1630, so sorry, forgot that. We have Bravo at Jacksonville.
United 1630, expect PDC.
Okay, call for taxi, so that means we're ready to go. Let me just make sure here. Flight directors on.
Emirates 213, your radar contact 20 miles southeast of the Florida intersection. Maintain flight level 380.
Maintain 30, Emirates 213.
Okay, altimeter here, 300.
November 166 Romeo Hotel, contact Orlando
Let's do it.
approach 124.8.
Speed brakes. Okay, landing gear lever down, 3 green flaps up, auto brakes are off. Fuel cutoff, brakes on, spoilers down, flaps
Sierra
up.
X-ray 65 Papa Jacksonville Center, can you give me a, actually just squawk ident, please?
All right, you ready? I think I finally am, folks. Holy mackerel. What a trip this one's turning into. And up here, yaw dampers on.
Allegiant 1940, contact Houston Center 134.42, have a good flight.
134.45 for Legion 1340.
Sierra X-ray 65 Papa, radar contact 5 miles west of the Brunswick VOR, descend and maintain flight level 360.
Ground cockpit, Joe is charting out.
Jacksonville Center, good day, American 211.
Phew. That was crazy, folks.
American 211, Jack Center, go ahead.
Yeah, sorry about all that flight plan stuff. I had a couple aircraft that didn't work properly. I'm going to be American 211 with the 737. Just refiled. Sorry about that.
American 211, no problem. Expect PDC.
Roger, thanks.
Okay, push back.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
Southwest 3840, radar services terminated. Frequency change advisories approved. Have a good flight. Southwest 3840, radar services terminated. Frequency change to advisories approved. Have a good flight.
So connected and bypassed in service. Release parking brake.
Okay, here we go. Pushing back.
Starting pushback. And you may start
3 minutes still early, folks. Wow. All right, let's get these engines going.
Emirates 213, radar services terminated. Frequency change advisories approved. Have a good flight.
It's approved. Emirates 213, many thanks and good afternoon.
All right, that's engine number 2 fired up.
At Jacksonville Center, American 211 is pushback by discretion.
American 211, yes sir. Pushback pilot's discretion. Give me a call for taxi.
I'll call you right back, American 211.
American 1210, radar services terminated. Frequency change advisories approved. Have a great flight.
Frequency change approved. Love you too. Operation complete. Set parking brake. Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
All right. Fuel pumps are on. Okay.
Delta 704 radar services terminated. Frequency change advisory is approved. Have a great flight.
Frequency change approved. 7-4, good night.
Okay, so let's get up here. Okay, hydraulic pump.
Jack, Center, American 211, right tack.
American 211, Center, runway 8, clear Juliet Alpha Lima.
Juliet Alpha Lima for runway 8, American 211.
Jack Center, American 1998 at Pensacola, ready to taxi for 17.
American 1998 Jack Center, runway 17, taxi via Alpha 7, Alpha 1.
And American 1998 Alpha 7, Alpha 1 for 17. All right. Alpha 7, Alpha 1. So we'll come out around to Alpha 7, Alpha to Alpha 1. Okay. Wow. That, folks, was crazy. Let me finish this checklist real quick. Auto brakes.
American 605 squawk ident.
Continuous.
Center Delta 3056, off runway 7 left at Whiskey.
Delta 3056, just stand by 1. American 605 squawk ident. American 605, radar contact, 15 miles southeast of the Guano intersection, maintain flight level 350.
Alright, get the rest at the runway.
American 1031, descend and maintain flight level 330.
Maintain 330, American 1031.
Southwest 1124, Jacksonville Center, climb and maintain flight level 370.
Flight level 370, Southwest 1124.
Delta 1136, descend and maintain flight level 310.
Descend and maintain flight level 310.
Spirit 3531, radio check on the ground at Jacksonville.
Spirit Wings 3531, Jack Center 5x5.
And Spirit Wings 3531, we haven't planned anything, we haven't got clearance or anything. You think we can step away for 15-20 minutes and then come back and start flying?
Spirit Wings 3531, if you haven't gotten a clearance, you can step away as long as you want.
Alright, I'll see you in a little bit, thank you.
Center Delta 3056.
Hey,
Delta 3056, Jack
flaps
Center
5.
Yeah, just looking at taxi on Whiskey, 12-7 miles.
Yeah, sorry about that, stand by 1.
No problem.
Delta 3056, left on November, Charlie 2 to the ramp, have a good night.
Alright, November Charlie 2 to the ramp, have a good one, Delta 3056.
Heading bugs.
Jacksonville, hello,
RNAV,
American
VNAV
867,
on.
passing for level 360 to 370.
American 867, Jacksonville Center, roger. American 121, radar services terminated. Frequency change advisory is approved. Have a great flight.
A great day, American 121, thank you, have a good night.
American 1031, radar service is terminated. Frequency change advisory is approved. Have a great flight.
What a flight.
Approved, American 1031. Have a good night.
Jacksonville Center, American 1199 Heavy, checking in flight level 380. Good evening.
American 1199, Jax Center, give a position report for me.
Confirm, see we're about, a little to the east of Orlando there, searching here. Yes, south, south.
American 1199, radar contact 5 miles east of the Orlando VOR, maintain flight level 380.
380, Orlando, correction, American 1199.
And Jack Center, American 211, ready to go to the race.
American 211, fly runway heading. The wind is 1000 at 7, runway 8, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 8 and runway heading for 211.
Jack Center, American 1998 Pensacola, ready to go. Alpha 1 for 17.
American 1998, fly runway heading. The wind is 180 at 11, runway 17, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway heading, American 1998.
Delta 1136, radar service is terminated. Frequency change advisory is approved. Have a great flight.
On the Unicom, thank you for the ATC.
Okay, the cabin is secured. Have a good flight.
All right, folks.
Delta 1672, Jack Center, this is, we're at, flight level 240. We're on, the, descent into Myrtle Beach. Good evening.
Delta 672, squawk deck.
Delta 1672, 1672, identity now.
Fort Lauderdale Center, American 204, flight level 370, about 28 nautical miles south of Houston.
Alright, American 204, this is Jacksonville Center. I'd be happy to give you services. Please squawk identity. American 204, squawk identity.
American 204 is squawking out there.
American 204, radar contact 5 miles southwest of the Llama intersection. Maintain flight level 370.
Maintain 370, American 204.
Excellent, good afternoon. Up jet 5 turn, leveling off 15,000.
E1, routine.
Up jet 510, Jacksonville Center, climb and maintain flight level 410.
Latitude 410, up jet 510.
211, level 3000.
400.
American 211, radar contact, climb and maintain flight level 270.
1000.
270, American 211.
And American 211, proceed direct Crosby.
Direct Crosby, 211.
November 301, Alpha Zulu, radar service is terminated. Frequency change advisory is approved. Have a great flight. Alpha Go 1, November 1, Alpha Zulu.
Central Center to Southwest 201, flight level 280, calling flight level 330, waiting.
Southwest 201, Jacksonville Center, roger.
Jacksonville Center, this is Delta 1672. We might have tuned in a little bit early, just entering your airspace now from the north, from Wellington. We're at 15,000, descending down to Myrtle Beach.
Yeah, Delta 1672, Jack Center. Yeah, I got your call earlier. I asked you to squawk ident. Have not seen an ident from you yet.
Yeah, I tried doing that. Maybe it didn't register. Let me do that again. Do you have me?
Jack Center, American 1998, 3,000 feet, runway heading up Pensacola.
American 1998, Jacksonville Center, radar contact as reported. Climb and maintain 16,000. Proceed direct PENSI.
Direct PENSI, American 1998 up to 16,000.
Jack Center, United 7, request on the ground at Jacksonville with Bravo, request pushback onto hotel.
Alright, that was 2 at once. Whoever my pushback is pilot's discretion. The other pilot, go ahead.
This is American 867, request 10 minutes out of the cockpit.
American 867, report back.
Let's go. And United 1630, we called for pushback, but we're looking to push back on the hotel here at Jacksonville. That's inactive. Bids is still at our discretion.
Jacksonville Center, Delta 816, request IPART, Norfolk.
United 1630, I don't typically see anybody penetrating hotel from that position, but if you think you can do it, then sure, push on the hotel is approved.
Roger, we'll push on the hotel, yeah, 1630.
Jacksonville Center, Delta 816, how do you copy?
Delta 816, 5 by 5, what can I do for you?
Request IPART, Norfolk. We are at Myrtle Beach.
Alright, Delta 816, it might be 5-10 minutes. I'm a little busy up here, but I will get to you. Clearance on request.
Copy, thank you.
Jack Center, Southwest 2905, checking in 7 miles north of Chesterfield, VOR.
Upjet 510, stop your climb at 360 for now for traffic, please. Upjet 510, stop your climb at 360 for traffic.
Spirit 3531 is back.
Upjet 510, Jack Center. Delta 816, can you repeat your transmission, please?
Affirmative. We're at Myrtle Beach, request IPART to Norfolk.
Alright, yep. Sorry, you're next in line. Sorry about that. I'm just trying to deal with the situation right now.
Understand, no problem.
Southwest 2905, you're on the frequency.
Yes, sir. Checking in just over Chesterfield, VOR 340.
Southwest 2905, yeah, I thought that was you. Just wanted to be sure. Radar contact as reported. Pilot's discretion to set and maintain 1110,000.
PD 1110,000, Southwest 2905.
Little busy here, and we're getting ready to go over to Houston, and they appear.
Delta 1672, sorry for just to repeat a transmission. I know you're kind of busy, but we're at 8,000 now. I'm not sure if you received our ident. We're 10 miles west of the Grandstand VOR at the moment.
Delta 1672, I was not seeing your ident, but position report will work for me. Radar contact as reported. Pilot's discretion to send and maintain 3,000. Proceed direct to field.
For descent and maintain 3,000. We've programmed in the ILS runway 18. We'll descend and maintain 3,000.
Okay, Delta 1672, the programmed approach is not part of what we're talking about right now. Just proceed direct to field, please.
Roger, we'll just proceed direct to field, Delta 1672.
Phew, this guy's hopping. What is going on in here today? Hang on. I'm going to go check something here.
Jacksonville, cactus taking to the climb, maintaining 37, sir.
We got an event that I didn't know about?
1325, Jack Center, roger.
Wow.
510, are you on the frequency?
It's like right in the, I don't really see any signs of an event other than what's going on up in DC, but wow. And what's funny is a couple of other sources tell me Houston's up, namely right here, but I can't find them on Sim Toolkit. Huh. All right, folks. Well, we're on our way. We're climbing. We got about an hour and 20 minutes to Dallas. Hope you all enjoyed all that fun. And I'm pretty sure he's going to hand us quick to Houston. Wow. That's all I got to say, folks, is wow.
As we go.
Most of that American traffic you heard, folks, was not the VA I'm flying with. Folks, there are probably at least half a dozen, maybe a lot.
Delta A16, have your clearance flights ready to copy.
But yeah, wow is the key word here. Wow.
Oscar Romeo Foxtrot Airport via radar vectors to the Charlie Romeo Echo VR that is filed. Maintain 3000, expect flight level 250, 10 minutes after departure. Departure this frequency, squawk 3020.
Roger, clearly. Kilo Oscar Romeo Foxtrot, expect 3000 and 250 at 10 minutes after departure, squawk 3020, Delta A16.
Delta A16, reback is correct. Expect runway 18, advise ready to taxi.
Exit 18, will advise ready to taxi, Delta A16.
American 1998, contact Houston Center 134.42. Have a happy flight.
And over to 134425 for American 1998. Sorry for the confusions there. Pensacola, have a better night.
Sierra X-ray 65, Papa, radar services terminated. Frequency change to advisories approved. Have a good flight. Sierra X-ray 65, Papa. United 21 Heavy, welcome to Houston. Safe parking.
Houston Center, American 1998, checking in 16,000 feet, about 3 miles from CDUBB intersection.
Air Shuttle 6272, ready to contact altitude.
Air Shuttle 6272, we're at 4,000.
Shuttle 6272, thank you. Turn right direct to Sierra Julia India, climb maintain flight level 340.
Right direct Sierra Julia, India, and then up to 340, Air Shuttle 6272.
American 1998, Houston Center, hello, the New Orleans altimeter to correction 3002. 3002.
Copy 3002, American 1998.
Southwest 538, turn left heading 040, report the airport in sight. South 38, roger, clear visual approach, running 31 left, running 31 left, clear to land.
New Orleans Tower, United 1383, holding shorts 20 at New Orleans, ready for departure.
United 1383, runway 20, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff 20, United 1383.
Arrival 13, encore's approved, runway 33, right, clear for takeoff.
Good. CBS 2773, Roger, push to the ramp is approved. Advisory to taxi, expect 15 left.
Did we actually get out on time? I'm thinking we had to have been like 22:35.
Pleasure 1340, Roger. Turn right heading 040, climb
I'll be
maintain
damned.
4000.
We sure did. Ha!
40, 4000, Lisa, thank you.
With all of that, we still got out on time.
American 36, step away from the students. American 786, let's cruise limit under back. Copy, approved. We'll let you know we're back. American 786, thank you. Air Shuttle 272, men out to maintain 4000 for traffic. 1000 for traffic, Air Shuttle 1670.
Center American 1998 request flight level 380.
American 1998, Roger, climb maintain flight level 380.
Climbing flight level 380 from 16,000 American 1998.
Arrival 13, radar gun axis altitude. Roger.
New Orleans departure, United 1383, 2000, awaiting vectors to JPEG.
Yeah, 1383, radar contact, clear direct JPEG, climb maintain, flight level 320.
Clear direct JPEG, flight level 320, United 1383.
Agent 1340, turn right heading 130. Okay, so that will be just Agent 1340, set and maintain 2000. And then Agent 1340.
Wow. Well, folks, this will be the last flight of the night. Wow. I'm going to tell you, I'm a little exhausted. That poor controller is even probably in worse shape than me. Wow.
Air Shuttle 6272, climb maintain 16,000.
He had his hands full.
16,000, 6272.
And I had to be a problem child today. All right, well, I hope you all are having a great day. Get the last bits of that fuel out of the center tank. But I hope you all have a great weekend ahead. It is Friday Eve, and we still really don't have a plan for tomorrow. So
2773, runway 15 left.
ideas,
taxi,
feel free in the chat room.
Correction, Whiskey Bravo, Whiskey, Whiskey.
Those of you on YouTube, love to see you over in our
1405, heavy, welcome to
Discord
Houston, safe
channel to let us know your ideas.
United 1405, heavy, roger, taxi to parking, be November Alpha, good day.
But there you saw, folks, where SimBrief probably, I don't know where it gets some of its data, but the Bree is not for the 3.5s.
Air Shuttle 6272, climb maintain, flight level 200. 200, Air Shuttle 6272.
And if it is, I'd sure like to know where that chart is. But anyway, it is what it is, folks.
Houston Center will be closing.
Do what?
Southwest 8249, Houston Center, runway 31 left, taxi via Yankee, Charlie, Mike, cross runway 22.
I heard something about Houston Center closing. Oh, Fort Worth is up. Watch them.
Welcome, taxi to parking via hotel. Sorry, 1 second. Yeah, taxi parking via hotel, hotel 1, hold short Zulu, and cross runway 13 left.
But yeah, folks, this will be the final flight of the night, and
what gate are you going to? Roger.
and we'll bring it into Dallas. That's funny. I show Fort Worth up. Oh, there they are. I was gonna say, come on now. All right, what do we got here for Dallas?
Allegiant 1340, turn right heading 200. 200, Allegiant 1340. South Saturday, left turn Zulu. After the southwest passes on your right, transition to Yankee to parking.
And we've got some storms. Wow. Just great weather. All right, let's get up here. I'm going to turn the wing lights off. All right, folks, we are climbing up to 38,000. Why are we held up? I see why. Dang it.
EPS 2773 heavy, roger, turn right turn heading 360, runway 15 left, clear for takeoff. November 31, Mike Romeo, contact Fort Worth Center 135.17. 3517 for 31 Mike Romeo, good night. Yeah. Secretary 711, unfortunately we're closing up here, radar service terminated, frequency change approved. Allegiant 1340, you are 5 miles from Vicar, turn right heading 290, maintain 2000 till established, cleared ILS Zulu, runway 32 approach. Alright, we'll go ahead and turn 290, maintain 2000 till the established and clear ILS 32 for Allegiant 1340. Sorry, what was that? Southwest State 249, make that left turn, continue down Charlie there, all the way down to Mike.
Oh, nothing is inputted right today, folks.
From Natchez VOR at 10,000 feet.
1333 Houston Center. Unfortunately, I'm going to be closing up here. I can continue on 122.8.
Roger, that's 233.
122.8, just advisory frequencies. Allegiant 1340, runway 32, go to land, the wind 310 at 6.
Go down to Allegiant 1340.
Allegiant 1998, closing up, radar service terminated, frequency change approved. Have a good flight. Arrival 13, fortunately we're closing up here, radar service terminated, frequency change approved. EBS 2773, radar contact altitude. EBS 2773, thank you. Continue that right turn direct to Indy, climb maintain, flight level 350. Southwest 2111, fortunately we're closing up, radar service terminated, frequency change approved.
Already in common, say it, Southwest 2111.
See ya, American 786, closing up, radar service terminated, frequency change approved. American 1637, closing up, radar service terminated, frequency change approved. Spirit ranks 3126, contact Fort Worth 135.902, correction. Is that right? Yeah, 135.17, sorry.
3517, Spirit ranks 3126.
Southwest 8249. Turn right, right turn, heading 090, runway 31 left, clear for takeoff.
Wow. This is all I gotta say, folks. And something tells me Dallas is go.
Yeah, 1383, closing up, radar service terminated, frequency change approved. NEBS 2773, I'll start the flash to Fort Worth, but they might not pick it up by the time we're off.
Yeah, that's fine then. I'll kind of migrate in here.
Not quite yet. I'm just keep it flashing until the second I get off, but. Via 2773, you can go and switch over 135.17, I'm sure they'll figure it out.
Alright, 135.17, VPS 2773, thanks, see how I'm going.
You too.
All right, folks. Well, we are finally working our way to the right altitude. Oh my.
Center American 786, back with you.
Roger, fortunately closing up, frequency change approved.
Okay, over here, call 118. We'll see you. Have a great evening.
See ya, Legion 1340, welcome, taxi parking via Charlie, good day.
Excellent.
for Charlie. Thank you so much, and you have a great evening. See ya. Southwest 8249, hello, radar contact, clear direct to Loco, call maintain 350. Fortunately, closing up, radar service terminated, pre-exchange approved. And attention, all aircraft on frequency, Houston Center is now closed, no further ETC available. Change supervisors frequencies are approved. Have a good one.
Fast to go. Man, my apologies, folks. Could have gave you a little better view than that. All right, so we're back with you. I had to run to the restroom before we get into the next center. All right, folks, for those that have missed today's flight, we have had a phenomenal flight today. Just amazing, from Charleston to Charlotte to Pensacola, and now we're off to Dallas. Just been amazing. So we flew the ToLiss, we're now flying the Zibo. Just an incredible day of flying. I hope you all enjoyed. Again, thanks to Duluth Fly for the resubscribe and the gifting of subs, Jeffrey B for a resubscribe, and Sir Ropey and IYZL for the follows. We sure appreciate you all. And I hope you've enjoyed this intense day of flying. And I guess this last leg is the creme de la creme of intense flying. Some brief may have gave us a right flight plan, but I could not find where that arrival worked with the 3.5s or the 3.6s. So that puts into play a whole change to a different star. And the funny thing is the chart shows the transition we're using, but we can't select it. Par for the course on this run. And poor Jacksonville making the corrections for me. God bless the guy. He did a phenomenal job. Great job there in Jacksonville. I mean, with that, if you look at it, it's not a whole bunch of traffic. I mean, the guy had probably a dozen to a dozen and a half aircraft. But folks, when you're one person controlling the massive area that he has, I think he said 250 airports are within Jacksonville. I think that's what I heard. You guys could correct me if I'm wrong. That was incredible what he did. And then for our little problem, that just was, I just don't get these charts, and I'm going to have to figure out where the breakdown occurred and what happened, because it's just weird. But again, a phenomenal stream today. We're in the final, what do we got? 45 minutes to Dallas. Dallas Center is up, and we'll see what happens. The interesting thing here with this new flight plan, what? I just noticed something. Hang on. Okay, this arrival, folks, this flight plan, we're not flying. From AEX, we're going to fix CRIDE and coming in appropriately, the whiny for arrival. Oh, what a day. I mean, it has been a phenomenal day. We had a great day with just the ToLiss A321, let alone the switch over to Zibo and heading in to Dallas with this. So I hope you all enjoy it. Thank you all for coming in, being a part of Flying with Mike. We really do appreciate y'all. Don't mind me, folks. I'm just going through the chat. Okay, there was our run. Okay, so yeah. Let me update this screen. All right, so just an amazing flight, folks, and I can't say it enough. Great turnout. Great day indeed. And the interesting thing is where we were supposed to be after AEX, pretty close to getting into Texas or Dallas airspace. I guess Fort Worth. Let's get it right. We're now going to stay in Houston over to Clyde and then turn in. So anyway, I hope you enjoy. Like I said, we got about 45 minutes. Let's kind of brief what the heck is going on. All right. So I'm going to bring in charts here. All right. So we were supposed to go from AEX to PNUTS and then fly in. Well, that just didn't work out. And that's why I can't figure out, because there's Bree. Why couldn't we fly that and hook up with the 3.5? I don't know. So now we've extended, and I hope we're not pushing reserves to Clyde to get in, because our alternate is Houston. All right, so let's look at this, shall we? We're on the Whiny 4. See, there's PNUTS. Now, why we couldn't pull that up, I don't know. Anyway, on our FMC or even over here on the charts, I don't get it. But anyway, so we're coming to Clyde. Let's kind of zoom in. Braz, 290 between 30 and 24. And that probably is where we transition to Fort Worth airspace. Okay, then we're going to pound down to 20, well, whatever they tell us, Whiny, Bree. Correction, Bree, then Whiny, Howdy, Brems, Hills. And you can see Hills, we end up at 6,000. And hopefully they're going to bring us in 3.5 Charlie. I want to park in Charlie 29. I think that's what Charlie 29. But we'll go where they tell us to. And that just reminded me of yet another chart I need to make sure I have. That one. Where are we going? Oh, that would be phenomenal if that's where we end up. Yep. Okay, cool. So we'll go right there. I think we've gone there before. All right. Then we're going to get on the ILS, hopefully 3.5 center, Rama, Tufa, Tufo, Days, Jobs, runway. Okay. Real quick, the ATISs across the top, we can actually pull some of this in. The D-ATIS I can do from here, regional, tower, and ground. Right now we have center, looks like an instructor slash secondary guy. I don't think we're multiple channels to make it real confusing. No, we're not. So that's cool. We will have to dial in 110.3 and our final approach course of 356. All right, jobs will be at 2,100 feet on glide slope. And our decision altitude and decision height. The only difference there, folks, is the distance between, if you look at it, add 563 feet and you get what it is, MSL. Okay. Decision altitude is what you would read on the altimeter tape in this aircraft. Let me pull this chart away real quick and I'll show you. Right here is the bold. Okay. Radar altimeter, I think, is down here, maybe up here, but it will start at around 3,000 to 2,500 feet. So, but again, the only difference here is 573 feet, which is the difference of sea level. Okay. I know, very confusing sometimes. All right, and then missed approach is going to go out to Bolsey. Straight ahead, looks like pretty much 19 miles. All right. So there again is our route. We'll come in at Rama to unless they turn us earlier. And here's the vertical profile. All right, from Jobs to the missed approach point, we're going to guesstimate 158, right around 140. May get down as low as 140, actually I hate interpolating. Let's call it 150. 1 minute, 50 seconds. And a speed of or a descent rate of about 800 feet a minute. Okay. Got a full ALSIF 2 arrival. That means lights everywhere. And here's the missed approach. Again, here's our minimums. Now, what's in parentheses, just as a little side note, when you read METARs, they're above ground. So that's what this is, above the ground, above sea level. 18 for an RVR, which we don't have to worry about, or 3/8 of a mile. That's a little higher than currently. For the arrival, Dallas is just go this route. Uniform, it is 34 minutes old. Simultaneous visual approaches, 36 left, 35 center. Landing, 35 center. Expect to land and hold short. Echo Juliet, we'll look at it. 9,000 feet down the runway. All right, anything else pertinent? Weather-wise, 050 at 8, 10 miles, 5,000 feet. Few clouds, 12,000 and 25,000. So beautiful day into Dallas. All those storms are behind us now, folks. And then, like I said, to look at that real quick, they want us to land, hold short of Echo Juliet. So they want us off, if we can, on the high speeds. That's my take on it. All right. So there you go, folks. There's the initial part of the arrival brief. Part 2 is going to come via sim brief. And we'll use Sim Toolkit for this animal. Okay, so we'll bring sim brief in. Albeit, we've had a change here. So we're going to play landing. Calculate everything up. Oh, I meant to hit populate, then calculate. All right, so our landing weight is estimated 135098. Reversers credited yes. Going to add 5, wind 050, but that could be 2997, dry runway, calculating. All right, so what we're going to get is 8,600 feet, folks. What are we on break-wise? Much that up. Okay, so that'll give us 8,000 feet. Let's go auto break 3. A little bit more, not auto. Okay, I like this better, 6,100 feet. So if we float, we got some room to get off. Okay, so we're going to go brakes 3 and land 150 for our approach. Okay. Don't know what that was all about, folks, but all right, so that's all set up. You guys didn't need to see me log back in. Alrighty. Now, there is another way to do this, folks, in Zibo. Come over here. Click wait, or go back. First off, hang on. Landing, we're going to go the flaps 30, 3, 5, center. The drawback here, got to go through them all again. There is a drawback here. To those in Europe, it's a plus. Us in the US, is what it is. 10, 15. Okay. Oh, yeah, that would help. That would really help, Mike. 135. Alright, so what it's giving here is the same information and it's showing a nice map. However, it's in meters. Like I said, you guys in Europe know this, we may not. So, plus more importantly, this right here. Although this helps out a lot of little chart, so cool. Alright, so now we're tracking over to Cried, and then we'll turn up on the Whiny. I don't get it. I really don't, but then again, that's how it is. I guess that's why they call it the Whiny, because we're whining too much on it. Alright, folks, so we're oh, what are we now? Approximately 30 minutes out, top of descent. At Cried. I'm gonna say 133 miles? Dang. Yeah, it pretty much would be. Yeah, I'm looking at it here, folks. Let's to our descent. Oh, well, we'll make it in there, folks. I hope y'all enjoyed this. What a cap off to a day of flying. Wow. Third leg and a A lot of troubles. What I should have thought about doing was recalculate this. See how our fuel's going to be. Well, we're still plenty of fuel, 10.9. So 8.3, still good because I think we programmed for I'll tell you. $6.9, possibly $7. So yeah, we got plenty of fuel, barring any more problems. Welcome to flying, folks. Would it have been the Jaeger we needed to fly? so the Jaeger would have been probably, take a look at that here. That. All right, well, we're getting close to cried, folks, and it is, we're crying because boy, are we, yeah. I really don't understand this. Oh well, oh my goodness. It's really, goodness gracious, is it confusing? Wow. So we had the Jaeger CO. Ay, 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 ay. What a whole bunch of, wow. Let's make it as confusing as possible. Well, the good thing is we got out on time, and we'll be in on the ground, if anything, a minute or two late. So, not bad, folks, for all of that. Okay, we got about 45 miles to top a descent. What are we gonna down to start with? 4,000. How about we come down to 23, then work from there. And then we'll be turning into ATC on top of it. Oh, sorry for all the dead time, folks. Just trying to figure some things out. All right, so we got a call. It's not the Ghostbusters. We need to call 135 175.
Southwest 337.
Fort Worth Center, American 1998 with you. Flight level 360, about 12 miles from Clyde.
American 1998, Fort Worth Center, radar contact.
Okay, I'll take that.
American 1998, descend via the Whiny 4, DFW altimeter 29907.
And American 1998 copies, descend via the Whiny 4 for Dallas Fort Worth. All right.
Southwest 3370, radar contact, 40 miles west of Waco.
Uh-oh.
Position check, Southwest 3370, thanks.
Oh, top of descent.
Forward center, fairway 2270 short of 36 right at Whiskey Q.
All right, couple ways you can descend here, folks. I'm just going to pick this way. All right, so.
Fair wings 2270, Fort Worth Center, RNAV Haskell, runway 36 right, clear for takeoff.
All right, so you can descend using altitude intervene, or you can click descend or VNAV if that's what's on your FMC. Then next page to the descent page, and then you would see descend now. However, your forecast page does have a descent winds. Give it a second and it'll load. And sometimes they fill in, sometimes they don't. All right, so pound, is that right? 23,000? Yeah. All right, there we go, folks. We are now descending via the Whiny 4. Finally. According to this, we're 15 minutes out.
We're already sending seatbelt sign is on. If you happen to be up or out, please return your seat. Keep your seatbelt fastened for the maiden flight. On behalf of the flight crew, we appreciate you being with us today. Wish you a very safe and pleasant journey to your final destination. Hope to see you back here with us soon. Thank you.
All right, folks, we are working our way in. Well, like I've said on all three legs, well, we'll be on the third leg here.
American 102 heavy, turn left heading.
Hope you all have a great weekend planned. It is Friday Eve, and feel free to share if you'd like what you got planned this weekend. Otherwise, hey, we understand.
2270, radar contacts the altitude.
Passing 3,000 for 2270.
Fairwings 2270, direct Tigger, climb and maintain flight level 380.
Charlie 2270.
That's awesome. All right. Oh, my nose. Sorry, folks. All right, so it looks like Atlanta, Fort Worth, Jacksonville, and Memphis all online. There's if you want it, folks, for ATC. It's wide open for you.
American 102 Heavy, 5 miles from All-In, turn left heading 030. Maintain 4,000 till established on the localizer. Cleared ILS, runway 36, left approach.
030 on the heading, 4,000 till established. Cleared the ILS 36 left, 102 Heavy.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and put that frequency in. 110.3. All right, and 13.1. Okay.
Spirit Wings 2270, direct Halsey.
I'm sorry, can you say direct what again?
Spirit Wings 2270, direct holes.
Direct holes, Spirit Room 2270.
All right, we're about to show up here on the map. Just do it this way. Okay, folks, so let's go ahead and keep set this to 145. Okay. Now you can see kind of sort of the extended runway line here. All right. All right, we're making our way there, folks.
American 102 Heavy, runway 36 left, clear to land.
Clear to land, 36 left, 102 Heavy.
All right, so Bree at 270, Whiny at 260.
And center, American 102 Heavy. It's okay if I jog over to 36 right. It looks like I got a scenery issue on 36 left.
American 102 Heavy, runway 36 right, clear to land.
36 right, clear to land, 102 Heavy.
American 1998 DFW altimeter 29907, expect a visual, runway 35 center.
Visual 35 center, American 1998. Doesn't it go?
American 102 Heavy, welcome to Dallas Fort Worth, contact ground, good day.
Over to ground, thanks for the help. 102 Heavy.
And Center Alaska 9801 in the ground at Oklahoma, ready to prepare to taxi.
Alaska 9801, Fort Worth Center, good evening, runway 35 left, taxi via Alpha, cross runway 31 at Alpha.
Alright, 35 left via Alpha, cross 31 at Alpha, Alaska 9801.
Fort Worth Center, hello, Cream City 10 is level 380, 59 nautical miles southeast of the Elm Grove, VOR checking in.
3570 Fort Worth Center, radar contact. Fairwings 2270, descend via the Tisdale 3 arrival, Will Rogers landing north, Oklahoma altimeter 3008.
Fasten to go.
American 1998, descend and maintain 4,000.
Yeah, we're out of 7,900 for 4,000, American 1998.
Southwest 3370, I'm having a hard time hearing you. You can descend via the Tisdale 3 arrival. Will Rogers is landing north, the Oklahoma City altimeter 3008.
Roger, descend via the Tisdale 3 landing north, and 3008, Southwest 3370, thanks.
American 1998, squawk 0775.
Zero 0775 American 1998. Oh, I had the wrong one. I went through that many centers and none of them caught it?
Mic check. 5 by 5.
Fasten to go.
American 1998, turn right, heading 320.
Right turn 320, I believe you said, for American 1998.
American 2295, ready to contact Hurricanes to Miami.
American 2295, Fort Worth Center, sending PDC now.
Forward Center, Southwest 3596, short of Bravo, taxi.
Southwest 3596 Fort Worth Center, runway 31 right, taxi via Bravo Mike 1.
Bravo Mike 131 right, Southwest 96.
American 1998, the field is at your 1 o'clock and 20 miles port the field in sight.
American 1998, we're looking. And Center American 1998, we have the field in sight.
American 1998, you're cleared visual approach, runway 35 center.
Cleared for the visual 35 Center American 1998. And ground went down, okay.
Cream City 10, descend via the Winey 4, Fort Worth altimeter 29907.
Descend via Winey 4, Cream City 10, and we have X Victor.
Yeah, I got the runway in sight now. All right, folks. We're about ready to wrap this up, folks. Been a day, I must say. Been a day.
9801, runway 35 left, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 35 left, Alaska 9801.
American 1998, runway 35 center, clear to land.
Clear to land, 35 Center, American 1998. Okay, let's arm speed brakes. Final checks. Okay, we are set. Visual approach.
Southwest 3596, Arnav Berry, runway 31 right, clear for takeoff.
Arnav Berry 31 right, clear for departure, American Southwest 3592.
Alaska 9801, Fort Worth Center, radar contact, say altitude.
3.2 for 5, Alaska 9801.
Alaska 9801, direct Zibo, climb and maintain flight level 400.
Direct Zibo and then climb maintain 400, Alaska 9801.
American 2295, ready for push and start.
American 2295, Fort Worth Center, push starts at your own discretion, advise and ready for taxi.
Car taxi.
Alright folks, we are final approach, about ready to land this beastie.
American 535 Center requesting pushback and start. American 535 Fort Worth Center, push started at your own discretion, advised and ready for taxi. 535,
1,000 feet, stabilized.
disregard. Southwest 3596, Fort Worth Center, radar contact, altitude.
3596, 2,700.
Southwest 3596, proceed direct to Kuna, climb maintain flight level 350.
300.
Alright,
What was
landing.
the waypoint? 3596?
200.
Southwest 3596, direct to Kuna.
Direct Acuna and Brazil.
Hakuna Matata.
Southwest 3596.
20.
Sorry folks,
Southwest 3370, expect the visual, runway 35 right.
Expect the visual for 35 right, Southwest 3370.
well, we got off before the land and hold short. And center American 1998 off at Mike 2.
American 1998, welcome to Dallas Fort Worth. Taxi via Mike Echo Juliet, cross runway 35 left at Echo Juliet, kilo to the ramp. Monitor this frequency, good day.
Mike Echo Juliet to the ramp. American 1998.
American 1998, cross runway 35 left at Echo Juliet.
Cross at Echo Juliet 35 left.
American 2295, ready for taxi.
American 2295, Fort Worth Center, squawk mode Charlie.
Squawk mode Charlie, American 2295.
American 2295, runway 35 center, taxi via Kilo, Echo Romeo, cross runway 35 left at Echo Romeo.
Kilo Echo Romeo, cross 35, left on Echo Romeo, American 2295.
Alright folks, had to get my bearings there. We're allowed to cross, we just need to get things established in here. But welcome to Dallas Fort Worth, here's Echo Juliet.
Southwest 3370, descend and maintain 4000.
4,000, Southwest 3370.
American 25, was that 35 center?
Roger. Southwest 3370 fields at your 12 o'clock and 25 miles report the field in sight.
By looking, Southwest 3370.
Come in at Kilo 9. Alright folks, so we are here. Kilo 6, just making sure we're right where I thought I was. Okay, and unfortunately. Ah.
Can we have the field in sight, Southwest 3370?
Southwest 3370, cleared visual approach runway 35 right.
Cleared visual 35 right, Southwest 3370.
Alright folks, I know I didn't do a lot of outside the airplane today, but here we are, Dallas. Sunset.
American
Pretty close.
535, pushback startup complete, requesting taxi 36 right. American 535, forward center, squawk mode Charlie.
Alright, let's go ahead. Alright, now
American 535, pushback complete, requesting taxi 36 right. American 535, squawk 051 tree. Southwest 3370, runway 35 right, clear to land.
35 right, clear to land, Southwest 3370, thanks.
American 2295, RNAV Mecco, runway 35 center, clear for takeoff.
RNAV Mecco 35 right, clear for takeoff,
American 535, runway 36 right, taxi via Golf Whiskey Romeo. Golf Whiskey Romeo, taxi 36 right, American 535.
Alright, we're into blocks. EPU running, let's get it on the gens. Alright, shutting down. Oh, trim. Oh, we're right at 4. Okay. EPU weather radars are off. Bleeds, fasten seatbelts off. Folks, we are here. I hope you all enjoyed. And all right. What a day of flying, wasn't it? I forgot that's all automated, folks. Sorry about that. I got so used. All right, we got our CHOPZ external power on. Whew, what a day.
American 2295, radar contact, CLT.
Passing 3000.
American 2295, climb and maintain flight level 370.
370, American 2295.
I hope you all enjoyed. Let's take a look at this real quick from a couple of different vantage points. All right, the airline got us at 300 feet a minute.
44 Center, American 1030 at flight level 360, 25 nautical miles from the LOA VOR.
American 1030, Fort Worth Center, radar contact.
Yeah, 330 feet a minute. We got a good run here. We had a great run. I want to say first thank you to everyone. I'm going to go ahead and disconnect. Makes talking a little easier. All right, I want to thank everyone. I'm going to wait and thank everyone when we come out of the commercial break. But thank you so much for being here. So. All right, we got about 30 seconds for those that are subscribed and all, but thank you, really, thank you so much. It's been a fun time. I'm going to actually use this time to see if I can't find someone to hand this off to. I think I see a handoff coming. All right, welcome back, folks. I want to go through so much thank yous out there that need to happen on this flight, folks. First off, 7 hours, 40 minutes of stream time. Wow. But first off, thank you, Duluth Fly, for not only the raid, but the resubscribe for a month, now bringing them up to 5 months. Thank you, sir. And he went above and beyond and gifted 5 subs to the community. Thank you so much, Duluth, for the generosity. Also want to thank Jeffrey B for subscribing for 6 months at tier 1. Sir Ropey followed, and IYZL followed as well. Thank you all so much for your support of the channel. Much appreciated. Real quick, we're not going to do a rewind on this one because, well, it has just gone so long. But you can see, wow, they put us at 429. Wow. Okay, ouch. Well, the airline got us at 330, so I guess I shouldn't complain. All right, so I guess it was a little worse than I thought. Here's the routing, and that should have gone like this, but went like this. So it is what it is, folks. I mean, you know, SimBrief got me again. All right, but we went 1 hour 53 minutes on this, 524 miles. We burned 100 kilograms of fuel, landed with 1.5 Gs at 429 feet a minute, 148. Overall, speeds and all were pretty good on this one. Again, we got a little squirrely there somehow. I know part of it was I was off the auto throttle, and that's when we slowed into the 130s, and I had to pick us back up. So that part's on me. I caught that, but we stayed until right at the end on the glide path. So, I mean, it was not as bad as it could have been. But we did pretty good. Got her in here, 2,000 feet down the runway, 9 feet center or left or right of center. Is that right? That looks more left to me than right. Oh well. And overall, the numbers look good. So I'm going to say a really good landing. Yeah, we could have been a little lighter on the vertical speed and G's, but overall, this was a good flight, great day streaming. Again, thanks to Duluth Fly for the resub and gifts, Jeffrey B for subscribing, Sir Ropey and IYZL for following. Folks, what a day behind streaming. You're going to stream 7 hours, 44 minutes. This was a beautiful day. The weather was just fun to look at, both coming out of Charlotte and more importantly out of Pensacola. So really awesome. So I hope you all have a great rest of your night. God bless you all. And, we'll be back at it again tomorrow. Don't yet know exactly what we're going to do, but we're going to make sure it's fun. So I hope you all have a great night. It's Friday Eve. God bless you all. Stay safe. We'll see you tomorrow.